Hello, my name is Michael, and Neverwinter Nights was released all the way back in 2002, so over 20 years from now. It was based in the third edition of Dungeons & Dragons. And it's a game that I have a pretty complicated history with because I've played it a ton, and I very much enjoy it and have a ton of enjoyment out of it. But that comes with the caveat of the fact that I never really got over the fact that they altered the fundamental Dungeons and Dragons party-based system to make it essentially an individual experience, which is something I'm never going to be okay with because it doesn't work. Playing Dungeons and Dragons with just one or two characters is like playing basketball with one or two people. It doesn't work. You need to have a team in order for it to work properly. But anyway, despite those issues that I have with it, I definitely have enjoyed the heck out of this game, especially this thing here is one of the expansions, which were much better stories and worlds than the original campaign of Neverwinter Nights. And this is Shadows of Undrentide, the first of two, well, eventually there were more expansions, but the first of two major expansions for Neverwinter Nights originally. This came out in 2003, a year after the original game. And we star as a group of fledgling adventurers who are being trained by the Harper Agents. And the Harper Agents are they're sort of like a secret organization of spies that keep an eye on things in the Forgotten Realms. Why people are exploring things and why you would be looking into any weird doings that transpiring in the realms. And we were initially going to be, we weren't officially adventurers yet, but we were sort of on our last graduation moment of becoming official adventurers at the hands of our master, a dwarven Harper agent named Drogan, when he is attacked with a poisoned blade by a group of very nasty kobolds and sets us on this path of discovering why a series of powerful magical artifacts are being stolen by a mysterious person for mysterious reasons, and we have to discover what's going on. This is the second act of Shadows of Undrentide, and we're currently in a desert setting, Anarok. It's sort of like a giant Sahara desert-like region in the Forgotten Realms, and we are going to have some of the artifacts that we discovered identified. Apparently, we needed to go all the way from the western coast of the Forgotten Realms world, where Neverwinter and Waterdeep and everything are, all the way to the Anarok Desert, which is like traveling from London to Baghdad in distance. Apparently, there's no one else, not even Waterdeep, who could possibly determine what these artifacts are. So, I'm glad that there's a desert setting. I like it. I like the desert stuff. I'm a big fan of deserts as a setting, if you've seen my Conan Exiles video. But anyway, it just seems a little peculiar that they got us here. But this is Corvus, my very, very bad half-elven rogue. And I say that he's bad because, well, he is. Rogues are meant to be side characters in combat situations. We have the tank who goes and engages the enemy, while the rogue sneaks in from the side and attacks with a backstab on the flank. But when you only have two people, and you're fighting 4 or 5 or 6 enemies, you kind of can't do that. You can't have, it's hard to fill that niche of sort of being a sneaky boy that runs up on the side and jabs someone in the ribs with a dagger. So I end up getting killed a lot. In fact, the past couple of encounters we just had, I was almost killed, and we're not playing on hard mode, we're playing on normal mode, so I may have to dial it down to easy in case I die repeatedly, so just be aware of that. An issue with rogues is that a lot of their damage depends on their sneak attack ability, where they get extra damage if they attack an enemy from the flank or the back. Or I think in this game, the enemy just has to be disengaged with you. Like if they're engaged with someone else, it's automatically a sneak attack, even if you're not technically on the side or back, but whatever. The point is I'm trying to get that extra damage, But there are a lot of enemies in D&D that are immune to sneak attack damage, like undead. And if I remember correctly, in this desert setting, we may run into maybe some mummies or some skeletons, but basically all undead are immune to critical hits of all kinds, including sneak attacks, which makes me kind of useless against them. So it would be nice if I had a whole party of people here that I was leading, so that would make things a little bit more simple. But yeah, my one companion here, well, first I'll continue with this guy, but I'm going to try to make Corvus here, my half-elf rogue, into a Shadow Dancer, which is a prestige class that allows you to get the Hide in Plain Sight ability. So you can be in the middle of a boss battle, right in full view, and just magically disappear in front of someone. And it's a lot of fun to do that, especially if they can be hit with critical hits. Then it's really, really fun. But, yeah, that's what I'm going to try to go for. Probably not going to be able to get it in this game, but when I transfer this to Hordes of the Underdark, I probably will. My companion here is Xanos, and another issue with Shadows of Undrentide is that you don't really get the best characters you possibly can as companions. At least in the original campaign, you got some decent people to help you, like the half-orc barbarian, who was really, really good. He was very tough. You could get a rogue if you needed a rogue. You can get a cleric, etc. But in this game, we only have two options. Xanos, who is a mixed-class barbarian sorcerer, which is a horrible decision, especially in 3rd edition. I don't think that would work. Like, you can't do a fighter mage as easily as you could in, like, 2nd edition. I think that would make more sense. But his stats are pretty awful. His intelligence and wisdom don't need to be high, so it's not a big issue. His charisma, which he bases his spells on, is not great at 15. And worst of all, his strength is only at 13, which is abysmal for a fighter or barbarian. And because he's automatically a sorcerer when you get him at 1st level, you can tell him to just level up from that point as a barbarian, but that means he's always going to be 1 level behind with a useless sorcerer ability that you don't want. So that's really obnoxious to me. That I like to have control. That's one of the reasons I love D&D games. I have to accept that about myself. I love having absolute fundamental control over a party, which you can't in real life. And, you know, you just don't get that with your companions in this one. You also don't get to level them up, so you don't choose their feats, which is really terrible, because you desperately need that in order to stay alive sometimes. If you're playing as just like a fighter or paladin, it's not going to be an issue, but it might be if you're a rogue or a spellcaster of some kind. You also can bring along... Is she here? Oh yeah, we can also bring along Dorna Trapspringer, who is a, again, dual-classed rogue cleric. So they're trying to make sure that you have one, at least, of the 4 basic D&D classes if you want. Oh, by the way, if you don't explicitly tell them to only level up as one of the classes, they'll level up back and forth, making them even more useless. So, a lot of people got angry with me criticizing Neverwinter Nights, but there's a lot of crap going on in here. At least if we explicitly look at the single-player campaigns, and not the fact that technically it's more of a gaming architecture for creating your own games. I'm not considering in terms of that. I'm just looking at the way the single-player games play. And she's not bad because she can be a cleric, but I decided to go with Xanos, who's probably worse, but I'm not quite sure. But right now, we are trying to make our way to a place in the Anorak Desert, and we were on a caravan that was ambushed by a group of Manscorpions. At least I think that's what they were. Did they call them stingers, maybe? But whatever they were bad boys, and they kidnapped our guide, so we're going to be trapped in the desert if we don't rescue him. So just be aware that, yeah, there's probably going to be some bad stuff going on here and a lot of reloads, but whatever. That's part of how things go. I think he will automatically use potions if I actually going to give you the moderate healing potions. I think he's going to automatically use them if he needs to. Oh, he has a +1 longsword. I don't think he had that before. Okay, so let's head down here. Unless we need a rope. Oh, well, I have 18 dexterity. I probably can get down here. This recently burrowed hole leads down into what appears to be an underground cave. With nothing to tie a rope to and no clear way to descend, climbing down into the cave may be tricky. 18 dex, I think I can do this, yeah. I don't know how this guy managed to get down here, but whatever. You'd figure we would carry rope with us wherever we go as adventurers, but whatever. Hold, Xanos wishes to speak. He does talk like that, by the way. And what does Xanos wish to say? Xanos wishes to make a complaint. This desert is a hellish and inhospitable place. Our traveling accommodations are dreadful, and the food since we left Hilltop has been nothing short of dreadful. Used dreadful twice there, but okay. I don't like it either, Xanos. So you're in the same position as Xanos. Neither of us has to be here, and yet here we are. You agreed to come, Xanos, so that's your business. If you want to be an adventurer, you have to have crummy trail rations. No sooner was one dangerous chest completed than we were ordered to rush headlong into another. And for what? To identify little crystal? I wish, again, I've mentioned this in other videos, but I really like the idea of maybe putting a morale system in an RPG where you can have, like, better rations, you can have a higher morale, and if you have crummy iron rations, like twice-baked bread or something, and salted meat, it's just not, you get, like, a morale penalty, maybe, but that's neither here nor there. What would you rather be doing? I would rather we had not have left Hilltop at all. What relevance does this task have to our lives, eh? You agreed to do this. He said he was willing to do this. Too late to back out. So what if we have this crystal identified? Then what? We should be looking for culprit behind that Janna woman and taking battle to her. Or better yet, give her the artifact back to the Harpers and tell them to think of a better place to hide them. If we do not have what this woman wants, she need not bother with us. If we know why she wants the crystal, we might know how to defeat her. What does it matter? This is Harper business, not ours. By carrying this crystal, we put ourselves in danger. What, are you afraid of a little danger? Do not be ridiculous. Xanos laughs in the face of danger. Ha 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 ha. There's a stinger behind you. What? Where? Kill it quickly. I see, you are joking with Xanos. How very droll you can be, Corvus. Ha ha ha. Tell me seriously, however, why did you come? Xanos may have little choice but to follow you about. You have the choice, you can leave any time you want. But could have refused if anyone could have. Are you kidding? This is an adventure. I see, Xanos swears, if you begin to run around waving your weapon and crying, "Wee," I shall want it. Bah, Xanos will come along then and do as he must. But he will still complain. Never shall he relent. Oh, joy. Yes, it is very good, is it not? What a pair we shall make. But enough with our dawdling. If we are to find treasure and power, we are not to standing about. Lead on, Corvus. There's going to be a lot of saving, by the way. Just to let you know. Tons of saving. Okay. Come on. Another issue is that your character is always behind you. Someone else in another comment section pointed out that, if you go to the commands, you can tell them to be closer behind you. I know that, one, and two, they're never close enough. They need to be absolutely in lockstep every second, else you're going to be attacked first, no matter what. At least in Neverwinter Nights 2, you could command other characters directly. You can't do this in this one. You can't switch over to his command, you're just your character. The stinger tracks are abundant in this area. Ooh, there are some stingers. I wonder if we have any... I don't think this alchemist fire, this grenade thing, is going to do much, but I'll try it anyway. Yeah, a couple points of damage, not much. Ow. Xanos, please. Yeah, I think we lucked out on this one. Any items? No. Poison gland, I don't think that's worth very much money. Somehow miraculously managed to survive that one. Oh. What is down here? To the caravan camp. Deeper into the tunnel. Okay. I guess we have to go deeper. It's also annoying that Xanos automatically decides whether to activate his Barbarian Rage, but that almost always just ends up leaving me attacked, waiting for him to come over and help me fight. This is one of those holes those scorpion creatures might have come from. We should be in our guard. Yeah, no kidding. Ooh, can disarm a trap because I'm a rogue. So I end up going to attack, and he's just going, you know, screaming in his Barbarian Rage. I guess I could try switching over to... Oh god, there's a ton of them over here. Xanos, attack these guys, the melee ones, please. Oh, look at this. Oh, and I'm poisoned. Perfect. And I do have some potions of antidote, just 2. Please attack, Xanos. Attack Neverese. Oh god, look at that! Stop activating that! Ugh. Jesus Christ. Look, I want him to do his Barbarian Rage, but he can't do it in the middle of combat. He has to do it before. Let me see if I can do something here.
What do you want?
Well, I want you... Okay. So I can get him to use it now, but don't use it in combat, you idiot. Ever. You can't just stand there in the pause and play and wait for us to do this, okay? Jesus. Oh good, I wasn't even... I didn't even save after this point. Come on. If I had a whole party with me, I'd be doing okay, but... The story to this one isn't as good as Hordes of the Underdark. That's a much better story, in my opinion. Especially because you're at much higher level, so you have a lot of more interesting creatures that you come across, like Lithids and Beholders and so forth. And this is what combat is like. A lot of hitting and missing. Oh, not hitting. A lot of missing and dodging and doing basically nothing in terms of damage. I wonder why they're not called Manscorpions, because they definitely were in my 2nd edition book, but maybe they changed them like lizard men became lizardlings. Oh good, and I'm half dead. And that's me with toughness, too. Okay. Come on, Xanos. Come on. You know, I bet that stupid dialogue thing he did there prevented him from running over here.
What do you want?
Okay, tactics. Just your equipment. Easier to cast a spell. No, never cast a spell, ever. Okay. I should have saved before, but I did not. Okay, actually, wait there.
Consider it done.
Okay, I was hit by a paralyzation trap that I did not see this particular time. Perfect. The helmet that I'm wearing helps me with, I think, spotting the spot skill, so I get extra trap spotting, but it looks really unroguish. I might have to take that off. Okay. I just barely survived the battle that we had at the end of the last chapter against a sorcerer lady. And it was only because of doing it like, I don't know, 10 or 15 times and using doors to trap the sorceress lady in this one area so she couldn't get at me while I killed her henchmen. That was the only thing that was the only way I could survive that. Not doing that bad, I guess. Ooh, sneak attack, good. 18. I do like that this bar here shows all of the dice rolls for everything you do, so you can see every single one and see exactly what you're getting. That is pretty neat. I will give you that. These stingers were a lot harder when they attacked us directly, but outside of the camp. Okay, come on. Come on, Xanos. Come on. I've told him to stick close to me, by the way. He's not, like, way behind or anything. Oh god, I'm poisoned again. I guess they must use poison arrows. And they can Zerg tunnel. Wonderful. I think healing kits can cure poison as well as disease and just basically do healing to you. But, there's no way these guys would be able to burrow that quickly underneath the ground. There's no way on Earth this giant, larger than human-sized creature could do that. Strength defense? Xanos, I need help. Oh god. Poisoned again. What were you doing, Xanos? What the frick were you doing? Were you doing what I said not to do? And using some kind of, like, spell effect? That looks like what he was doing. I told him explicitly not to use spells. And I couldn't tell him to use Barbaric Rage again, and I don't know if that's because he didn't have any more rages left, or if he... Maybe it would attack. What are you doing? Why are you standing there? Good lord. This really messes with my OCD that I'm not able to control every last little thing. In, God, there's someone over there too. What are you doing? What was that? Do not cast spells. I just... Fine. I'm not gonna get angry. Can't get angry. There we go. Come on, Xanos, over here. I wish I could just click and drag like an RTS game.
Prepare to become one.
Oh, come on. There's no way on Earth it could do that quickly. Okay, Shadow Dancer, hide, move silently, terror. Okay, can't do that yet. So, more disabling traps. I need more hide, check or hidden creature. Does Spot also work on traps? Oh, it's search. Search is detect traps. Okay, there we go. I need more of that. Tumbling, I think, helps you move around more in combat. Persuade. Hide. Open lock. There we go. And I don't know why these things are bound to the function keys and not the number pad. That's kind of strange. Oh god. God, this is a giant dungeon of scorpions. Oh boy, we've got got some kind of cutscene coming up. And we're trapped in here. That's not good. This is going to be a reload. I wonder if I have any bless potions. Is that a manticore? I vaguely remember them being here, or chimera. Oh my god, look at this. Strength and constitution decreased. Use these potions of barkstone. Oh god, that is a manticore. I do have the use magic device skill, which is actually really cool because it allows you to a rogue to have sort of a luck-based chance of casting a spell from a scroll or using a wand that you normally couldn't. Oh, this guy's sending poison spikes. It is a ranged attack. Jesus. Oh my god, do we have critical? Oh, I do have one cure critical wounds. Even with Bigby's hand, he's barely injured. Okay. Yeah, I remember this Manticore fight now. He does take sneak attacks, though, which is nice. The face of this Manticore is ridiculous. Look at this guy. He's so silly looking. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, and he had a diamond on him for some reason. Only 200 experience? That seems a little low, but whatever, I'll take it. This must be his lair. Oh! He's got a bunch of treasure! Okay, I'll take this. Halberd. Plate armor. Gold. Short sword +1. I already have 2 short swords +1. Okay, that's nice. Better heal you, though. Okay, let's continue deeper into this pit. Maybe there are no undead in this section. There's gonna be some undead later, though, and that I'm dreading. Okay. See if we can open this. I do like that there's an excessive amount of potions that you can buy in this game. Well, I say excessive, but it's quite a few different types of getting extra strength, extra constitution. Every stat, I think, has its own potion. Bark skin to get some damage resistance. Clarity potions to remove the fear effect that you get from dragons or certain undead, which is vital to actually fight dragons in this game. Unless you're like a paladin and immune to fear. Disable trap. I think we can actually try to recover the trap and use it. I've spoken about this before, but trap usage in these games is very difficult to enjoy because, oh boy, those are big... Oh no. Wait there. While I get this trap.
Consider it done.
But it's difficult to use in any RPG because success not even possible. Wow. Okay.
Fall in behind me here.
We're just gonna have to run over it and hope it doesn't kill us. No. It's a nice little storage area for these scorpions. But because you're on the attack in these games, wow, this is a persistent trap, which is not good. Come over here. Wait there. So... Oh, is it even going to hit him? Even if I run across it, it can hit him? Not even anything useful here. You better not have just trapped a bunch of trash. I would be so mad if they did that. Like, imagine trying to commit murder with an acid arrow. Like, imagine in real life, an arrow coated with poisonous material or acid, and you're just using it to guard, like, the most pathetic trash imaginable. Okay, okay, we're not. They got some stuff here.
Perhaps you should bear some of my load.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to take any throwing axes because, what is this? Like, we can just bash it and destroy it. I think I have plenty of Cure Light Wounds, so I'm going to try to use that. gonna have to give some of this trash to Xanos. I can't take care of it. Oh no 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 no! Damn it! Did you saw that, right? To this game's defenders, you saw that. You saw me accidentally click bash, and yet, despite that happening, accidentally clicking it, I clicked away multiple times, like 3 flippin' times. And he was still dead set on bashing it. The command to bash was not cancelled by me clicking away from the thing. You saw that. You had to see that. This freaking game, man. This freaking game. Can we rest? No, I'm just gonna have to burn a bunch of potions. You would think that it would automatically mean that if you clicked it and then clicked away, he would just walk away and it would cancel it, but this game is stressing me, man. It's stressing me. Okay. Thieves' tools. Armor, ring. Ooh, a wand. That could be very, very useful because we're going to need some extra damage ability later. Nope, not even possible. I don't think I have a low score for my level on that. Trap. Oh, is it not locked? It's not even locked. Oh, and I miss out on getting that flail thing. That was probably worth a ton of money. Perfect, because there's actually a randomized loot system in this where you get different stuff, and I don't know if it ever really worked out. I mean, I guess it did work in like Wizardry 6, but in this, I don't know. Halberd. Okay.
Fall in behind me here. Consider
Let's
it
heal
done.
ourselves up. It's a necklace of fireball. No, it's a necklace of health. I think I will actually use this to avoid poison. Cold resistance. I guess you can keep that. Heavy armor. Can't use that. I think those are boots of elven kind. And I have the Ring of Lore on. It's still not allowing me to do that. Okay. Wand of Lightning. Now that is going to be useful. This. What? Go away. Empty quick slot. Oh, I can't use this? What? I thought my use magic device thing would help me use it. That's bullcrap. Maybe I need to have a higher skill level in it or something. Alright. Just hit 3 there instead of F3. Okay. Alright. Let's go kill some more scorpions. Yep, track's going down here. You don't really need to be a ranger to figure out what's happening down there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. Okay. This amulet of health is going to be useful, though. Oh boy, there's like some super tough one. Xanos, attack! He's getting confused about... Oh boy, he's gonna die, isn't he? Crap. Stinger Officer. He's got a magic weapon. Crap. Oh boy, this guy turned around. They don't seem to have a lot of health, though, which is nice. Come on, sneak attack. We need, like, a bunch of sneak attacks. Please. Another issue, like, when you're playing as a mage in this game, is that it's hard to have this setup point for attacking. Because, say, in the gold box games, it's actually quite easy to start off the round because you're, like, 30 to 50 feet away, usually, from an enemy, or a considerable distance of some kind. So you can launch a fireball and it's okay.
I am overburdened. Perhaps you should.
It actually ends
bear
up,
some of my load.
it actually works. Unfortunately, it's actually almost over capacity. I should have sold some of his extra trash. Can we rest? No, there are still enemies nearby. Okay. But in this game, in a pause and play game, the enemies just instantly, you come into contact in real time with the enemy, And then they just charge directly at you, of course, because they're not going to sit there and twiddle their thumbs. And there's really nothing you can do about that. You're already too late, essentially. Oh, there's a +1 sword here, but I can't carry it. I don't think. Alright. Okay, a dagger +1 I can carry. So having, but you never know. Maybe now that Baldur's Gate 3 has done so incredibly well and is turn-based, maybe they'll make the next Pathfinder game turn-based. Who knows? Probably not, but you never know. You can always hope. Okay, now can we rest? I forgot about this so soon after exerting yourself thing. We could go back up and sell some of this trash, but it kind of feels like a long schlep for going all the way back up and then back down, you know? It's easier in tabletop to do something like that, because you can just kind of say, like, we go back up and there's nobody there and everything's fine. Okay, how big is this place? Maybe there's just one big boss room over here. Ooh. Stinger officers. 2 of them? Maybe? Okay, Xanos, use Rage. And take a potion of Bless. So we'll summon level 1 summon, but whatever. Guess it's not. 25 extra hit points to burn through. That's not nothing. Okay, let's go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's 2 officers, isn't it? Come on, Badger. Attack, please. Jesus. Why are you just standing there sniffing your own butt, Badger? Come on. I want every one of my characters to be the Berserker Rage at all times and just charge at the enemy. Come on, attack. You do have to do that sometimes, too. Like, when you disengage or kill an enemy, you'll just sort of stop and stare blankly at space for a while. It's really annoying. I do like the design of these Manscorpion, or stingers, though. It's pretty neat. I do like arachnid enemies. And sentient arachnids are pretty cool. Sable Trap failure. I really, if it's possible for me to do it, can't you just let me do it? You know? I don't know why I'm looking for treasure. I can't carry anything. Okay. This looks like the big boss door to the, I don't know, the king. Actually, oh boy, he's used a bunch of these, hasn't he? Splits. Couple off for me. Saw this critical one. Okay. So this might be a tough. I mean, this is definitely going to be a tough fight. But... Okay. Basic stinger. Ghouls. Wow, that's unexpected. Who's this? Stinger High Priest. Oh, he's a caster too. Oh god. Attack. Attack, please. Oh, what are you doing? Do not stop fighting in the middle of battle to use your stupid crap, Xanos. And my Badger's dead. Perfect. I guess if we had Dorna Trap Springer, she could, maybe we could come back with her and she would be able to turn undead these ghouls. Where's that damage coming from? There's like some kind of, ow. Please kill that ghoul, Xanos. Quickly. Xanos, please do not attack the shadow there. Please attack... I need to be able to tell him specifically to attack this. I cannot believe this made it through testing when they were designing this game and just allowed it to happen. Attack! Attack! Don't just stand there. What are you casting spells for? I told you specifically never to do that. Or do I have to reset my... maybe that's it. Maybe I have to reset what he does every single chapter. Because he started this chapter not on me. Can I destroy this? Zidon, that's our guide, I think. Oh good, I'm dazed. I think we're gonna have to do this again. Crap, I didn't think we were gonna be spawning more ghouls. I thought the fight was over, that's why I didn't save. That was stupid. Run. Oh my god, look at all this. More of them? Good lord. And because I'm not a warrior character, my ability to bash this thing to death is virtually non-existent because, you know, my character is not meant to a big, brawny, physical character to bash things. Is it just going to keep spawning ghouls perpetually? And I'm out of healing. Perfect, he's dead. God damn it. Alright, we're going to try this one more time, and then... let me check what this says.
What do you want?
Tactics. Defend me by attacking to change the distance. Stay close. No, he's not supposed to be casting spells. And I don't think I can even choose what spells he gets, so I can't just have him not have spells, as far as I know. Come on. Let's just run up and try to bash this. This is probably not going to work. If not, I'm just going to cut back to me going all the way back upstairs and grabbing some extra stuff and then coming back down. Come on. You see, they had to know. The people making this had to know that if you were playing as a wizard or a rogue, that you can't have him, like, charge this altar that we have to use the bash command to destroy, and that it's going to work well. They had to know that. Okay, the ghouls at least are dead now that that's destroyed. I don't know if Xanos is doing good. You know, I don't know if we can even resurrect him. Now that I'm thinking about this, I don't think he leaves a corpse behind. I saw before that they left, like, that they had, like, raised dead scrolls, but I don't even know if that's possible. Oh, come on, kill him. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please kill the stinger. Healing himself, stupid cleric. Come on. Come on, take him down. Xanos is poisoned, so his already pitiful strength is probably even lower. I'm not saying that they should have tested doing the campaign with every single class, because that would have been very difficult, but if not impossible in the time frame, but they should have at least guessed that if destroying a stone thing with Bash was a part of the mission, they should have realized that was a mistake. Okay. I'm gonna go loot this in case we automatically return to the surface if we talk to him. Oh no, I guess we go back in that portal. Okay, a little tiny bit of gold. Our remuneration for being heroes in this has not been spectacular. compared to Hordes of the Underdark, where we get massive amounts of stuff. Just huge piles of gold and treasure all the time. Okay. Alright. Zidane.
What can I do for you?
I am free. Oh, what sheer relief. I am forever grateful to you, sir. How can such a rescue ever be repaid? I wouldn't have bothered if you were needed for the caravan. No need. I'm just happy you're unharmed. It was a close thing. The creatures were about to sacrifice me to their dread goddess, in a manner I would not wish in my worst enemy. What were they going to do? What manner? Really? Xanos cannot think of many things he would not wish on his worst enemies. Please, I will follow you out of this place. I saw very little when I was dragged in. I do not think I can find my way out on my own. Okay, I assume this portal back here is going to take us back to the surface, I hope. I do love that you can hit the tab key and highlight all interactive objects. That's something that was very, very courteous of them to include. Okay, I hope that you will simply return when we do this side in. Okay, is he back? Or not? Oh god, do we have to actually lead him out through every tunnel so we can be jumped at some opportune point? Alright, let's see if he's here. Oxen. Zidane? There you are. Oh, he's back, I guess. He's not here, but he's here, whatever. You're a sight for sore eyes. I was beginning to think we'd have to wander back to Black Sands before long. I would not advise that, Madame Catriona. Neither would I, to be honest. It's good to have you back. None the worse for your experience, I see. That is true. The thanks must go to Corvus for that. Oh yes, let's forget the half-orc was at all involved, shall we? Bah! My apologies, sir. Of course you deserve my gratitude as well. True enough. Well, Corvus, you rescued Zidane. As you said you would. I suppose you'll be wanting your 500 gold. Sounds good to me. I'm chaotic good, okay? So here then, 500 gold. Hopefully I'll make up for that in trade. We'll also need to discuss what your rescue is worth in relation to our deals, Zidane. Yes, of course, Madame Catriona. Now then, I trust we're ready to move on. I have something to do first. Right then, don't take all day, though. I don't want to wait until something else descends upon us here. Tell me when you're done. Okay, I can...
Are you...
Oh, I thought I could trade with you. He says you have our thanks for finding the guy. Now we can leave. Well, yes, I told him. Didn't you hear me tell him? Oh, yes, he says you're not so bad, even if you're not a halfling. High praise from him. Torius.
Pleased to see you.
Oh, this is Deacon, one of the best characters in Neverwinter Nights. He's a kobold bard. Oh, heh. The great hero has found little Deacon. Maybe the great hero is happy to see Deacon, yes? Deacon, what are you doing here? Deacon serves as cook for halflings, he does. Deacon is a very good cook. You do not believe that, boss, no? Sigh. Deacon follows boss after we last meet. Deacon wants to see world, but Deacon not know where to go. World is so big. So, Deacon watch boss, because Deacon sure boss go on more adventures, and Deacon was right. When boss leave on caravan, Deacon follow. Deacon asks halfling girl to hires Deacon on as a cook. Then Deacon may be an adventurer too. You want to be an adventurer? Deacon wants to be an adventurer, yes. Deacon could travel with boss as sidekick, maybe? Deacon write the great epic tale of boss's adventure. Just thinks of it. Deacon's story would travel across land, you become famous. What not good about that? You want to travel with me? Can you fight? A little. Can you cast spells? We got a few spells. Deacon is bard, after all, and not big nasty sorcerer kobold. Can you at least carry stuff? Bad back, but Deacon great for morale. Right, okay, you're in. Yay, you not be sorry. Deacon make best most epic tale of boss ever. So, when we begin, we kill something now? Is he not coming along? I think you can get Deacon as an extra companion to your normal... just one. When you, in Hordes of the Underdark. I don't know if we can do it here. But, we'll find out. I guess, well... He's not that useful anyway. He'd just be good for carrying crap. Okay. Road hole. Okay. So let us continue.
Yes?
Burton.
Hello?
Yeah, I guess we can't sell junk
So,
right now.
are you ready to move on?
Yeah, let's go. Good. Torius, what's the delay? Why aren't we moving yet? And here I was enjoying this relaxing stop of ours. I said, move it, lazy bones. Everyone on your feet. We leave now. Oasis of the Green Palm. Maybe this is where the undead are. We could be in some trouble, friend. The oxen have gone through the water rations much faster than expected. There's an oasis here, near here, but we have had some trouble with the tribe that guards it. You have a way of dealing with problems that I seem to lack. If you could just go in and talk to the Bedeen, maybe they would allow us to restock our water supplies. We'll try. Good. Return as soon as possible. It would be a good thing if we were able to continue tomorrow morning. Okay. So we can sell her some of our stuff. We don't have any character that can use heavy armor. Barbarians can use a maximum of medium armor. So I think even if we got him his a feat that could use heavy armor, he would not be able to use his barbarian rage. I think. I'm going to hold on to the Wand of Lightning just in case I could use it at some point in the future. I'll hang on to the Amulet of Natural Armor. Thieves' Tools I hang on to. Short Sword +1 will be sold. I'll identify that. Yeah, it's Boots of Elvenkind. We don't really need that.
I see you have returned.
Okay, this armor... Arum Vorax armor. I think six-legged Wolverine-like beast. I thought it was like a fox, not a Wolverine, but whatever. This gold-hued armor is supposedly made from the hide of a ferocious Arum Vorax, a six-legged Wolverine-like beast that devours not only meat, but also precious metals. The diet of the creature gives its hide a spectacular finish and incredible protective qualities, a resilience shared by armor constructed from it. Okay, so instead of 20, we would have 21. Okay. I guess I will keep this for now. What was that armor that I was going to get here? Studded leather armor +2, so that would have a 5 versus a 4. But this does have some damage resistance, so I guess I'll keep that. Diamond we can sell. Ooh, the poison snare glands are worth 65. Maybe I should have picked up more of them. Okay, but now we need to spend a ton of stuff on... Ooh, a heal potion. We're going to have to buy that just for like a Hail Mary moment in case we die. In case we are seconds away from death. This is the only way to save us. I'll get some potions of aid. I think aid gives us extra hit points. Don't know if it does anything else, though. And we need tons of this. Cure serious wounds. Moderate wounds. A couple of bless potions. If we were playing as a fighter, we'd probably have a lot more money because we wouldn't need to spend quite so much on this, but whatever. Okay, 10 cure serious wounds potions. 10 moderates. A couple of crits. Thrill to the world of inventory management! And there we go. 3rd edition was really the time when I'm going to get a few cure light wounds to top myself off in case I just have lost 15% of my health or something. Not that expensive. Okay. So we are ready to go. Hopefully we'll find some better weapons and armor in here, but... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think he has some stuff to sell, right? No, I did not mean to pause. There we go, yeah. Heavy crossbow, unidentified halberd, bolts. Kind of scared to give him more potions because I don't want him to use them necessarily. Can you stack rings of resistance? I don't know.
I see you have...
I'd like to make a purchase. She was begrudging giving us 500 gold a little while ago. Yet apparently she has 3,000 gold, 3,500 gold practically to shell out. To shell out for some boots of Elvenkind. So, Talona's Strike. I forget what goddess Talona is. She like the goddess of the hunt? The goddess of disease and poison is said to favor those followers who cause the most suffering in their victims. Accordingly, Rajahar the Darksmith, what a wonderful name, made a halberd that could afflict its opponents with acid burns, both painful and effective. Wow, okay. That's pretty cool. 2,700 gold. So she's given us, she has thousands and thousands of gold pieces to just toss out to us. But she was getting pissy about giving us 500 gold, yeah, for saving the life of her guy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm comfortable with that. I think 3rd edition really was the time where Dungeons and Dragons became less cruel, because it was almost expected in 2nd edition, which is where I began, and even more so in 1st edition, to have your characters die early on. So you had to have a bunch of sheets rolled up. Oh god. Oh boy, yep, undead, I knew it. Okay, come on, let's do this. Oh my god, look at him. He's waiting to do something. And now I hit him attack, and he stopped in the middle of what he was doing. And he's just going to do it again. Jesus. I can't tell him to just not use his barbarian rage, or only when I tell him to. Greetings to you, stranger. You have come to the Oasis of the Green Palm in a time of great danger. I am afraid there is nothing here for you other than death, and the curse of undeath. Where are these zombies from? A powerful creature, an ancient foe of my people, a mummy probably, has once again arisen. He has taken our water, destroyed the temple of the Morning Lord, and sent his undead minions against us. Is Tyr the Morning Lord, or is that Lathander? Maybe someone else, I don't remember. It is never just a simple job, is it? We cannot just come up here and ask to use the water. No, we have to go and fight undead and other more powerful creatures. His minions drag the corpses of my people down into his tomb, where he brings them back to life and sends them to fight us. Our numbers dwindle as his grow, and without even water to sustain us, we shall soon fall. As I too need water, it seems our lives are intertwined. If you were completely out of water, then you were correct. Very well, even though this tale is not normally told outside the Bedim, I suppose it is only fair that you know of the cursed creature who hunts us both. His name is Kel-Garas. The legends, passed down from father to son for ages in our tribe, tell us that Kel-Garas hails from an age long past. In the time of the Netheril Empire, he was an evil necromancer and disciple to the god Jurgle. Tell me about Jurgle. In the times of Netheril, Jurgle was a powerful god of evil and darkness. It is said his power has diminished in this age, if he even exists at all, though Kel-Garas remains as powerful as ever. It is said that Kel-Garas used the powers offered to him by Jurgle and attempted to gain rulership of the empire itself. That is how he became what he is now. And did he rule the empire? He tried, though he ultimately did not succeed. There were many who sought to rule the empire in that age, and Kel-Garas had many rivals with powers that paralleled his own. Because he lacked the power to defeat his rivals in life, Kel-Garas sought powers through death, that he might find a way to become the supreme ruler among the Netherese. I did ponder thoughts of becoming a lich once, but I decided that there were too many people who would seek to destroy Xanos. I will have enough enemies without that. Then you have foreseen a possibility that Kel-Garas did not. That is because Xanos learns from the mistakes of others. I would love to become a lich myself. I dream about that almost every day. Kel-Garas becomes a creature of undeath, gaining the abilities of the supernatural plus retaining all the power he held in life. He did not, however, anticipate the reaction of his rivals to this change. Please continue. As part of Kel-Garas' change into his evil undead form, his own soul had been trapped within a rod that he kept close at hand, for this rod could be used against him. Kel-Garas' rivals discovered this fact and had the rod stolen. They performed a great binding ritual upon it that drove Kel-Garas deep into the earth and imprisoned him there. So how do you propose we defeat Kel-Garas? You must first destroy his body, which is neither an easy task nor will it be permanent. Kel-Garas is immortal, after all. The source of his eternal life lies within the rod he holds. According to the legends, whoever recovers the rod can place it on the altar of the Morning Lord, and Lathander will destroy its power. For none hate the undead more than him. The rod's destruction will end Kel-Garas' existence forever, and only that can restore the water to the Oasis and give us hope of survival. That's all my questions about Kel-Garas. Are there any other questions you have? I will be going now. You must recover the rod that binds Kel-Garas to this mortal place. Only when it is destroyed in the altar of Lathander will we truly be free of this evil. Before you face Kel-Garas in his tomb, I would first suggest you enter the crypt by the Oasis. It is the burial place of Al-Rashid, my distant ancestor, who was the first to gain the power to fight Kel-Garas. My ancestor's weapon lies within, very effective against the undead, though the legends say it failed him in the end and holds no power when wielded by those of our blood. That is why we buried it with him. A powerful weapon to be wielded against our foes. I think wielded is spelled wrong, maybe. This is fortuitous, is it not? You are not of our blood, obviously. It may be the weapon that would work in your hands, and I have little doubt Al-Rashid would gladly forgive the intrusion if it meant the death of Kel-Garas. The shifting sands are ever treacherous, but trust must be placed somewhere. I beg you, do not fail us, wanderer. Okay, so I think it's kind of odd for a Bedouin to call you a wanderer, you know? They're just, Anyway, so I think there's some kind of flail of Lathander. Oh god, there's more zombies over here. And I think this flail has some kind of... Where are you? Where is he? Xanos. Where are you? Oh, there he is. He got stuck over there. Hidden in the sand. And I think it's a flail, and it does some kind of special extra damage, probably like an extra 1d6 to damage to undead. I think there's a temple of Lathander over here somewhere. Maybe we can buy... Oh, there's the crypt, I think. There's the House of the Morning Lord. Let's just run in here. I think once we get the rod, we have to, run out by dodging a bunch of undead as he... Oh god, there's zombies in here, too. We have to run out as the Lich guy constantly reforms around us. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Well, maybe we should just grab this and leave. Okay, there's the altar we have to put that on. Is that... Maybe the crypt is in a different place. I think the crypt was in the Lathander tomb. Maybe we should just leave for now. A lot of zombies in there. Oh boy, they're just low-level enemies everywhere. Maybe the crypt was talking about is in the... Is it in the pyramid? Because in the pyramid over here, past this bridge. Maybe I should just run around and look for things while letting Xanos do some fighting. I don't think zombies should trouble a level 7 character. I hope not, but there are a lot of them. This way, that's where I think the undead guy is. Where's the tomb? Must be down here by this dry riverbed, I think. That might be it. Yeah, Catacomb of Al-Rashid. There we go. Oh god, there's zombies in here too. Okay, fine. What is this pillar? When evil grows unchecked, then shall one destroy the guardians and prove his worth to wield the desert's fury. Destroy the guardians. Maybe I can't unlock this longer. I'm going to try to kill these zombies. And I guess we have to kill these gargoyles over here. And then we can get the Morning Glory, or whatever it's called. Come on, Xanos. I don't like how the Warhammer here is like gigantic. It's like an actual like a Warhammer, fantasy Warhammer. I just want them actual pictures of Warhammers. If you look at them, they're hammer size basically. They're just like a hammer used to hammer nails. They're not anything super special. Oh, why did I pick a rogue? Why didn't I not pick a barbarian or a paladin or something? I made this so much easier. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna keep the flail because I need to be because I need extra power against. Do not cast spells, Xanos. Do not cast spells. Attack nearest. Do not. This guy, I tell you. So I think I'm going to use the Morning Glory or whatever. Oh. Wait here. Runestone. Oh. So there's like a puzzle to this too. Okay.
I am overburdened. Perhaps you should bear some of my load. I am overburdened. Perhaps you should bear some of my load.
Do I have to make a... I notice there's a lot of X's around here. Do you think I have to make an X? Maybe? How do I place these? Apparently not like that. No idea if this is what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'll do it anyway. No, don't go away. Okay.
I am overburdened. Perhaps you should bear some of my load.
Oh yeah, I actually have 2 more. I didn't know that. I think this is what they want me to do. Maybe? Possibly? Maybe not, because it looks like I'm out of enough runestones to continue this.
Perhaps you should bear some of my load.
Okay, drop that there. That there. Looks like I would need 1 more, though. That's unfortunate. Oh, maybe I have to stand on it. Could that be it? Ooh, something happened. Okay, there we go. Oh, Desert's Fury, not Morning Glory. I don't know where I was getting that. Okay, can I rest? Yes, I can. Al-Rashid's weapon lay in his crypt, waiting for the one told of in a prophecy. Its main purpose is to destroy undead. Okay. And since we have simple... it's a simple weapon. I'm glad they didn't choose a sword, because that would mean I wouldn't be able to use it like a long sword. I couldn't use it. So, now I have extra damage. 1d8 damage fire to undead, plus 2 bonus to undead. Nice. I think we're going to try to run past the zombies and get to the pyramid, or Abu Simbel crypt, or whatever the heck this thing is. Come on, Xanos. Come on. Come on. Come on, boy. I feel sometimes that when I'm talking about like AD&D 2nd edition, it still feels to me like 3rd edition is new. And I know there's some younger people that hear that like, what are you talking about? New? It was like over 20 years ago. But that's how it is, you know? It still feels new to me. And I feel like sometimes when I'm talking about it in these videos, it's kind of like I'm saying, back in my day, when I used to play D&D, I would tie an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. And, you know... But tell me if there are any other grognards in the audience that feel the same way. Statue of Kel-Garas. What did you just say, Zanos? Oh no, that was the stone face. Rune pillar. I think there are secret doors in this place. The runes inscribed in this pillar are unfamiliar. Further study could possibly reveal their nature. Is my lore skill high enough? Yes. The statement translates to something quite brief and clear. Kel-Garas, priest of Jurgle and servant of the darkest path. Okay, well that's not, great. This statue of a priest of Jurgle, this is probably what Kel-Garas looked like before he became a mummy. But it says that it's petrified, so it's a person that's petrified? That's weird. There's a detect mode you can go into to... Whoa. Trap. To increase your spot ability, but success not possible. Perfect. Oh. The zombies are like coming in from the outside somehow. Oh, Xanos, I hate you. I hate you so much, Xanos. Can we bash it? No, we can't bash it. Is it gonna come alive when we run across? No. It's just gonna attack. Come on. Oh no. Xanos took some damage there. Thanks for putting in a trap that is unavoidable. Wow. And we are paralyzed now. Good. Can you run past me? Oh, God. Xanos. The depth of my hatred for you right now. It's wonderful when you play as a rogue and they give you traps that that are impossible to disarm. Isn't that lovely? Don't you feel special there? Imagine being that DM that's just saying, I'm going to put a trap in this, but I'm going to make it so powerful that no one can actually disarm it yet, even if you're playing as a rogue. Those people are truly just beyond help. Take a critical. Wow, he's taking so much damage. I can't believe there's a paralyzation trap right on this bridge so they can hammer us with arrows as we're trying to run across. Come on. Okay. Please run. You got a bunch of ranks of tumbling. You can do this. One hit. This is like that scene in Demon Souls where you're surrounded by the archers when you fight the Tower Knight. Come on. Hordes of trash enemies. It would be fun to fight this if the combat was fun, but it's kind of, you know, it's okay. I'm considering buying Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Find something to do with yourself while I tend to this important matter? What? Why did I say that? That was odd. Please kill. There we go. Okay. Because there seems to be constantly spawning zombies running around here, we don't really have time to heal very much, don't we, do it? Was that a, wasn't a secret door over there, wasn't there? Come on, Xanos. Xanos. Oh, Xanos. Again, to the person that said about that thing, like, oh, you can set them to go really close behind you. What was that going on there? He's supposed to be close behind me, but he's just staring off into space, twiddling his thumbs. Oh, he did find a secret door. Hello? What is the point of this? Can we, like, disable this trap? Or something? we can attack it, I guess, but it's doing us damage as we attack it, which is not great. There we go. So I guess, should we do that, or I guess I'll look for another one, because when we're trying to run out, I guess it could be an issue. Maybe we should attack these too. Headstone. This granite headstone was carefully chiseled. Okay. Okay.
Find something to do with
There we go.
yourself while I attend
Another one.
to this important matter.
Do we need to come from the back to attack these guys? I mean, it's kind of weird.
You cannot win.
You guys kind of remind me of the Watchers from Return of the King. Okay, I mean, I guess we should go to the side areas to see if there's any treasure there. Because I assume that's where Kel-Garas is, down that path. And there's probably several floors to this dungeon. Key sarcophagus is trapped. It's not a good sign. Success. Oh, okay. So we opened it up and now... I only have one clarity potion. Oh man, do I have to go back and get a bunch of clarity potions? Yeah, I think I do. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm not crazy about fear being an effect in video games. I think I mentioned this before, but it just seems like, I guess I can understand that it magically stimulates the fear centers of the lizard brain or something, which I guess is okay. But to be honest, it's just sort of annoying to be afraid and just run away from an enemy like that. Because the enemies are very rarely afraid. You know, you can maybe get a turn undead to get the enemies afraid. I was recently playing Dark Sun Shattered Lands, and I was in love with the fact that when you turn undead in that game, it does like 1,000 points of damage and instantly kills almost any undead. And I thought that, yes, that's what turn undead should be. Well, maybe not that super powerful, but at least sort of powerful. But instead, in this game, when you turn undead, it just makes them afraid, or I think if they have a certain number of low hit dice, it may instantly kill them. But mostly you'll just get them to run away from you, like they're becoming afraid of you. Which is, you know, it's alright, I guess. But not as good as instant damage of a huge amount. Okay. So the fear effect is just forcing us to go back and buy a ton of oh god, she doesn't sell them. Oh no, that's not good. She does not sell clarity potions. Do not know what I'm going to do then. That definitely sucks butts. 3 armor or... No, I don't think I have anything. This was another odd choice because, I mean, if you're playing this game and you didn't stock up on clarity potions in the previous chapter, you're kind of screwed. Like, what are you supposed to do here? You can't... I can't do anything. Might as well attack these golden statues just in case. I mean, I have one. For, I guess, myself. But, we'll see what happens. Come on. Attack this golden. Oh, God, don't... I said not to use spells! I said no spells. Xanos. Attack. You're a level 1 sorcerer, dimwit. Also, don't stand in the trap as we're fighting, please. Boards of the Underdark is a lot better than this, trust me. Okay. Alright, let's go further into this dungeon. Please don't have too many mummies that are causing fear effect. Oh, dear God. Oh, there's Kel-Garas. We found it. Actually, I'm going to reload and do up all of my special abilities and so forth. Okay. Bark skin. Bless. Aid. And I guess the potion of clarity. Okay, let's go, go, go. Maybe I should have given that to Xanos, I don't know. An intruder in my ancient abode. Stay, friend. Stay forever. Oh, wow. He is kicking our ass already. Where is he? Is he invisible? Oh no, maybe this wasn't the room. Maybe I wasted my stuff there. I'm gonna have to reload. Perfect. Yep. Okay, that was stupid. That was not actually the Kel-Garas fight. I should have recognized that with how big the map is. Okay, come on. Can't damage the statues. I mean, like, they're kind of like evil scarab beetle things in here. That's neat. So quite a bit of damage there. And he disappeared. Perfect. What a coward. Oh, I may die. Because I can't move. Oh, God. Really? Really? Oh, Lord. Ugh. No, if I was playing as a paladin, I'd be fine. Because if you're a goody two-shoes perfect sword and board fighter guy, everything's fine. Don't go over there, Xanos. Is he just gonna stay there until he attacks us? Yeah, I think so. Oh, for God's sakes. Jesus. And we're both paralyzed. I didn't realize how good I had it in that first one. I should have just saved it. Maybe my, maybe Bless or Aid is doing something there. Nope, I'm getting paralyzed every time I go in there. Perfect. What are you supposed to do here? What was the goal of this section where, like, you instantly get paralyzed, you instantly can't move and are taking chip damage over time, and are just immediately, like, how is this supposed to be fun? I'm going to use a bunch of my potions. Hope I don't need my clarity potion. Because if I don't have that, I think I literally can't fight. Okay, so my will saving throw helped me there. Come on. Move, Xanos. I'm still dazed, so I can't attack. Can I use potions? No, I can... Oh, no, I can. I can use potions with dazed. I didn't know that. Okay, saving that. That was annoying. Okay, and there are traps in the next area. Perfect. The aid must have helped my saving throws there somehow. not sure how that worked. Okay, let's go. Come on, Manus.
Find something to do.
Find something to do.
While I
Oh,
attend to this important
wait.
matter.
There's a secret door here. Okay. This can get us past the trap somehow. Whoa, whoa, why is there initiative going on? What's going on? Move it, move it, move, move, move. Something is attacking us, I think. Oh yeah, there's tons of skellies back there. Ooh, they have scythes, that's neat. What am I, deaf? Okay, I can't. Are those traps doing that, or...? I don't know. Okay. Let's hope we can sneak around the whole trap thing. Maybe this is something to do. This is something good for rogues. Like, you can use your spot secret door skills to get around things. But still, it seems like you're definitely playing at a penalty as a rogue. Come on, Xanos. Xanos, come on. Literally just standing there twiddling his thumbs. Doing absolutely nothing. Okay. There's got to be an exit
Find
door.
something to do with yourself
There
while I
we go.
attend to this important matter. True power!
Okay. At least they did give me this undead flail that I could use. That was kind of them. And I hope I can keep it into the next section. To spoil the next section of the game, we actually go to excavate, I think, a Netherese city that was buried underneath the sand. And I think our companion is permanently taken away from us at that point, or taken away for a while, because they're, oh god, there's Kel-Garas himself. Clarity potion. Attack. Kill, kill, kill. No, attack Kel-Garas. Oh god, where did he go? Did he disappear? Oh, did I waste that again? I need these potions, game. I can't. Stop tricking me into thinking we're doing the final boss fight and then having him teleport away. That's another obnoxious DM thing to do too, by the way. I've seen DMs do that before. Where it's like, ho, here's the bad guy, but he teleported away before you could really fight him. Oh, you have to fight him later. So annoying. No players like that. Alright, please be proved to be quite an adversary. Perhaps if you survive this, you might also prove a useful ally. Please go away. I don't know how we get him to teleport away. That little circle thing around him with green dots, that's the radius of his fear effect that he's causing against us. Oh, I was knocked down. That's not good. That's almost instant death in this game. Yep. Perfect. So we did manage to knock him away that first time, but... okay. Okay, we're going to, like... some extra stuff there. There we go. See if we can take down the skeletons before we You see that unable to reach target? The pathfinding is so screwed up they couldn't even get around there to hit him. I know video games are hard. I know it sounds like I'm being harsh, but it just seems like a little bit extreme to go through some of this stuff. Like when you can't pathfind like a foot away from where you are. And I'm saving in the middle of this, just in case. Just in case. Come on. Come on, Xanos.
Whatever.
Finish off the minions first and then attack the mage. I guess that's usually what I do. I mean, is it better to decapitate the necromancer and then go after his helpless creatures, or whittle away through attrition the creatures and then go after the necromancer? Yep, he got him with the fear effect. He ran off. And me too. And because I'm slowed, I'm very slowly running away. And we can't really do anything. You know, it's also just an obnoxious effect because you lose all agency, and you just can't do anything. You just stand there. I don't think I can even use potions. It's just this additional rubbish that they throw into the game. It's obnoxious. Oh, God. I wonder if they did any quality testing for this game at all. Like, they just started the game with, like, they just played through one time like a paladin who didn't have to worry about disease, didn't have to worry about fear, didn't have to worry about anything. Come on, please just get Kel-Garas to teleport away. I would like to fight Kel-Garas now, but I can't, because I have to wait because of my limit. I can't believe you can't even buy clarity potions. I can't believe that. It is so frustrating. They had to know. They had to know that fear effect is like, what are you supposed to do? But I guess, if you bring along Xanos, I don't think that remove fear is an arcane spell. It's a divine spell. I guess they would want you to switch over to Dorna. And I don't even know if Dorna levels up as you level up. Or what, if she's leveling up Rogue or something like that, or how that works. It's just so annoying. Just that this was conceptualized as not playing with more than one character. Really frustrates me. Okay. Maybe we'll find some good potions in these chests, though. You never know. I have to wait for the slow effect to go away, though. Nice. Riveting. Okay, there we go. Arrows. Magical arrows, and we get a good price for those. No item. Healing. Nice. I put some points in the heal skill just in case I needed to use it because of the fact that I'm not taking the cleric. This wasn't the first set of games to change the 6-party standard system back from the original days of D&D and a lot of computer role-playing games like Wizardry, like Menzo Berenzin and Ravenloft. And Dark Sun also had 4 characters, but at least with 4 characters you could have the 4 basic standard archetype characters with rogue, fighter, cleric, mage. Okay, there we go. Let us continue into this colossal pyramid, of which there are probably several more rooms before we get to Kel-Garas. The trap thing is annoying because there should just be like one detect traps skill, and if you have it, you automatically detect them. Okay, what is in here? Oh god, what is that? Skeleton Blackguard. The bones of the dead animated by dark magic. Skeletons have no mind of their own. This skeleton looks pretty tough, though. And this skeleton warrior certainly does. Or Blackguard, I mean. Help Xanos. Keep the... All shall fall in glorious death. Oh god, one hit. Took away almost over half my hit points, and I have like 40. I have 53 hit points. This is a tough guy. Hit points to Xanos. I have 104. It's not that bad. And Xanos was critted. Wonderful. Wonderful. Sneak attack? Oh, that's right. Blackguards get sneak attacks, don't they? Xanos, please, in the name of Lathander, attack that guy. Look, I can't... I'm sorry, but defenders of this game, defend this to me. You know, give me a verbal argument here about why it's okay to not have any control over the other character when it's literally your character's life could depend on it in the game. And you think this is okay and defensible? It's not. Again, yes, I understand that technically speaking, there's been a sort of, I don't want to call it revisionism exactly, but there's been a difference of opinion in a way between defenders and detractors of the game about how, oh no, technically none of these faults that were clear and obvious to anyone playing, none of them actually matter because the game was actually intended to be an online player system for different groups that you could get involved in. And it didn't have anything really ultimately to do with the single-player campaign, as bad as it is. And I hate that your character just randomly starts attacking other characters sometimes. I don't think that was an attack of opportunity. He just, randomly decided to fight that other guy. Whatever. Xanos is really getting his ass kicked. And now I'm about to get my ass kicked because he turned to me for some reason. Okay, he's gonna die in a second. Jesus. Alright, let's try to use the door trick I did before. Come on, Xanos. Come here. There you go.
Consider it done.
Okay. Okay, come over here.
Door in.
Nope, close the door. Okay. Oh shit, I'm almost dead.
Their time has come.
Oh no, they can open doors. It doesn't matter. I don't know why the boss lady, the boss mage of the previous section, could apparently not open doors. But these random skeletons can.
What do you want?
Never mind. Oh god. Alright, let's try to kill the random skeletons in first, and then fight the dragon. Oh god, Xanos is already almost dead. We can't do this. This is impossible. Jesus. Okay, I do have a bunch of critical healing potions. I want to try to... should I use the heal? I'll use the potion of heal. I think I can buy another one. I did tumble 2 times successfully. That was nice. But I don't know if there's... Is there a use for the tumble skill if you have the mobility feat that allows you to automatically run between characters? Please attack. Critical hits. I'm gonna have to go back and buy more heal potions. Oh god. Come on. I'm just getting bored with this fight now. This is like the 5th time I've tried to do it. Can I get you to use these 2 critical healing potions? There's such a huge difference between critical wounds and heal. Heal is just automatically you get to the top of your hit points. I think also we should be getting better weapons now. He's still using a +1 hammer, and I think that you should be getting... You should have something better at this point. Like at least like a +2 something. Kill, please kill him. Please kill him. Why did I need to tumble there? I wasn't engaged with another enemy. Please don't kill Xanos. Please don't kill Xanos. Damn it! God damn. Oh no, he's near death. Okay, maybe we can still do this. Maybe. I can't even hit this guy. Jeez. There we go. Jesus. Can we heal you? There we go. Thank God. Great sword +1, armor, helmets. Okay. Got some good treasure from that guy at least. Better save. Okay. And let's rest. Oh boy. We're really struggling here. Maybe I'm just an entitled modern gamer, but I don't feel like we're running all the way back to the saleswoman lady. Oh god, trap. A massive damage trap. Perfect.
Perhaps
Perfect.
you should bear some of my load.
Take this on. You can. Nope, you cannot.
I am overburdened. Perhaps
There we
you
go.
should bear some of my load.
Please just let me detect. No, I guess there's no trap on the list. We did get a healer's kit to heal the massive trap damage that Xanos took. Again, carry capacity wouldn't be much of an issue if we had 6 characters. Throwing that out there again.
Find something to do with yourself while I attend to this important matter.
Find something to do. Did we find an? Oh, we found another secret door apparently. Don't know if I even want to go in here. Take it these are all trapped. Yeah, they're all trapped, aren't they? Yeah. Do I even have the ability to... No, stop. Don't bash. Thank God, that time he did walk away and didn't bash. God damn it. There we go. Some boots. It's my fault for accidentally clicking bash, but I still think that it's a little extreme there.
I am
Armor that we
Perhaps
will
you
struggle to
should
carry.
bear some of my load.
Success not possible. There's little lions on there, that's neat. This tile set is pretty cool. Okay, inflict critical wounds. Let's save. And quite a bit of damage. Oh, this one is actually locked. Can't unlock it. Ooh! What is this? Little doodle. Ooh, speed potion. Nice. Ooh, visibility potion's not that usual. Ooh, and a heal potion. Now that's useful. I could just toss some of this aside and leave, but laggard armor. Okay. I think I am going to have to go all the way back to town and sell some of this trash because I need more potions. I need to be completely potioned up in order to survive. This health's 53 health. I'm at my own levels. About 3 grand away from another level. It's still quite a while. And rogues don't get as many feats as fighters. In 3rd edition, when feats were added, rogues were still left to get a ton of skills, and skills are like hide, this stuff, appraise, bluff, persuade, trap, taunt, which is why you should have like an okay intelligence. At least I have 12 intelligence. The number of skills you get is determined by your intelligence score and your class, I think. And so, you get a ton of... Oh no, we can't go through the door. Whoa, Xanos? Okay. I thought he ran off into the trap room for a second there. I was worried. I hope this trap doesn't go off again when we come back in here. But, yeah. Should I try to go in here? No, I'm not even going to bother. Just in case. I'm going to run into the mummies again and have the same clarity potion problem with fear. Hopefully I can just run past these zombies without too much worry. They're probably just level 1 type enemies. Not much to worry about. But I do like this little defile that it's in. It's sort of tucked away here in this huge, imposing cliff face with this stone bridge over here. That's pretty cool. I think when we run out of here, Kel-Garas, is that his name? Kel-Garas? What is his name? But the mummy guy is gonna, like, try to trap us on this bridge and make it hard for us to run away from him. Please follow me, Xano. I'm taking some damage here. 16 damage. But am I an entitled modern gamer for not wanting to run all the way back to sell things? I mean, the carry capacity issue is a big one that comes up in games, and I can see why in a game like the Souls games it's not an issue, because you're more of a fantasy undead creature that comes back to life. But if you're trying to create some sort of illusion of realism or something like realism in your game, then you would probably not want... Oh god, he's probably stuck on something, or maybe fighting zombies.
I see you have returned.
I hope he just teleports back to me. Okay, Boots of Tumbling, we do not need that. Short Sword +1, we don't... Oh no, well, oh yeah, I forgot I have to hang on to that, because it's, well, maybe I'll just keep Desert's Fury as my main item here. Okay, Chainmail +1, that's medium armor. See if Xanos can use that. Okay. Blackguard Helmet, improved saving throws versus mind affecting. Now that's interesting. Would that affect his ability to resist the fear effect? That would be interesting. And Xanos, I think, is neutral. I don't think he... Yeah, he's chaotic neutral, so...
Some of my load. I am overburdened. Perhaps you...
I do love the inventory system in Neverwinter Nights. I think it's one of the best I've ever played with. Chainmail +1. He already has Chainmail +1. That's not a big issue. Okay.
I see you have returned.
Okay. So,
I am overburdened.
Only 1,000 for that?
You should bear some of my load.
Okay, Lantern of Revealing. So if someone is using invisibility, we could use that. That's interesting. Greatsword +1 we can sell. Gold necklace we can sell. Potion of Heal. I have a specific place where I put all of my items. Like I put all scrolls and potions that, and like buff potions here. I put all the healing stuff up here. Just helps me. I've had it in place for years and years, so it just helps me maintain where everything happens to be where I want it to be. Orc skin, I need a lot more of those. Probably can just go ahead and buy. Have 10 of them on hand. Nice. Cat's Grace. We don't need our dexterity score to go up. I think we're going to have to use this speed potion ourselves or on Xanos. When we... I don't need that scroll wand of acid anymore. Maybe on ourselves. Arrows +1, 45 gold. Shield of Faith, +2 deflection bonus. It says we can use that because of our use magic item ability. Negative energy burst, that's pretty weak, we don't need that. Have a good bit of money now. Probably just buy 10 of all the things we need. Heal. Okay, so we have 3 heal potions. Excuse me. Some potions of critical. wounds. Some more serious wounds. Less potions, using almost all of our money. I don't remember what, because it's been so long since I played this, I don't actually remember what merchants there are in the next one. I completely forget. Is there even a merchant in the next one? Because in the next chapter we get kidnapped and forced to labor for a lizard man. So, some more bless. No point in hoarding our gold, we need it. Okay. Okay, and let's rest and head back into the Kel-Gar Hell Zone. Whatever his name is. Something I don't like is that you can't actually move your inventory items. You can't move your inventory items around in while you're resting, which seems weird. Like, why can't I organize my inventory while I'm just dead zoning, doing nothing while resting? Minor complaint again, but, you know. The reason that I complain so much about this game is because I care. It's because I've spent so many hundreds of hours with it over the past few decades that it could be so much better than it is. And thankfully there are plenty of mods that make the game even better. But even some of the best mods don't expand the party system. It seems balanced that even to the point where modders would find it difficult to make like a 6-person standard D&D party. And even in like my favorite mod, the Saga of Aeland, which I've done a couple of playthroughs a few years ago. Not full playthroughs, just a few little like couple hour long Let's Plays. But even that one didn't have the full on even a 4-person party, I think. I think the max until the last chapter you got was like a 3-person party, which is better at least than 2, but still. Okay. I felt that I had to take the toughness feat instead of a more roguish type feat like ambidexterity, or do they have ambidexterity? No, I don't. Or something like that, because I just felt that my character was too weak. I needed every extra hit point that I could get with him. I do love the character portraits here, though. They're amazing. I think this looks really cool, this drow elf. Because I'm a fan of the drow elves, the Dunmer and the Elder Scrolls. I'm an edgelord Dries de Woden fan. And let me know, by the way, if you would like to see me play some Menzo Barons on this list, because I do have that. I do have that D&D collection. And I was thinking of playing through it, or, part of it, my standard couple of hours through this. And let us check. Okay, hopefully, I hope that there was not a second floor to this pyramid. I really just want this to be like the final room with your boy, Kel-Garas, or whatever the hell this stupid mummy is named. Oh boy, another trap. Perfect. And it's a slow trap. Perfect. I'm perfect. I'm okay. I'm not seething with rage inside. Yep. 100% fine. I've never actually played 5th edition, so if you guys have done that, let me know what your thoughts on 5th edition are. Because it's been a while since I've done a tabletop game of any kind, but it's definitely what I've never done 5th, or even 4th for that matter. And so 3.5 was my last attempt at playing tabletop. And it was fine, I enjoyed it. But let me know what you think of 5th edition. I've heard that they've made it easier for newer players, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. But they've also they've made it more of a narrative-focused experience rather than a combat-focused one, which I would have a problem with if that was the case. Ooh, I'm gonna be dead here. Is the Stupid trap. I don't know how this trap is permanently here, by the way. What exactly does that mean? Is it like a tripwire that it never goes away? It's just permanently there? I guess it's a magic ward or something. Okay. Back inside. Oh god, that's a second floor, isn't it? That's a oh god. Oh, come on! Okay. Wow, I'm instantly killed. Perfect. That makes sense. Makes total sense. That would be how I enter this room. Just instantly killed by a trap that I did not even see. I mean, that is the standard way of doing a trap check at a tabletop. You know, if you say, I check for traps, the DM doesn't say there are no traps. He has to say, you don't find any traps. Could still be there, you just didn't see them. But maybe in a video game that could be... Some things that work on tabletop are going to work in a video game, you know? Okay, maybe this is just one big room that Kel-Garas is in. Maybe it is. Okay, Statue of Jurgle, Altar of Jurgle. Spectre. Okay, I'm going to... Whatever's going on, we're going to go through the standard Bless, Barkskin, Aid. I get 1 temporary hit point. Is that what that did? Please don't let that... Never mind. Come on, Xanos. Statue of Jurgle, Spectre. That's not good. And is he up here? There's an altar. What did he say? That statue, I recognize its like. It is of Jurgle. There is evil at work here. This massive statue looms above you as if about to strike you at any moment. 2 exceptionally large rubies seem to be the statue's eyes. Ooh, that's not so bad. Immune to sneak attack. Immune to critical hit. I could have taken, like, better critical hit scores for short swords or daggers or something, but I decided not even to bother. Because I needed that toughness score. You'd figure rogues maybe need good skills and good feats, because fighters are already kind of broken themselves. Alright, can we bash this? You notice something oh god, it's a frost giant. Jesus Christ. Attack. What are you doing? Oh good, it's a stone statue too, because so we can't really... Ow. Oh good, we've attacked it like 4 times and it's only barely injured. Oh dear lord. And my special anti-undead mace isn't going to do much damage to it. Who is Jurgle again? Does anyone... I don't remember that deity, to be honest, from D&D. Is it like Nurgle? I think that's what it's... Is it, how's it pronounced? Nurgle or Jurgle? Maybe he's only like an ancient Netherese deity. I do like how I love in Neverwinter Nights you can click on every enemy and get a little flavor text description of them and see what their challenge rating is, which is really nice. No, do not attack that specter. Tumble, so I was able to move without an attack of opportunity, which was nice. Oh god. We were doing so good, too. We were actually close to killing this thing. And then this random enemy from the other side of the room aggroed. And now we have to go and fight it. And I can't tell my moron companion to attack the big guy while I take care of this undead. It's weird that one of the attacks they do is like, I have to go around here, do this, is like this. That's a weird sort of attack they do. Does anyone know if this is a martial arts attack move in HEMA or something? Oh god, I think we have to use one of our heal potions. I think we can get an unlimited number of heal potions as long as we have the money. Which is not saying much, because they cost like 2,000 a pop, so we maybe should have bought another one. I was just hoping against hope that we would not have to use any of them until the battle with Kel-Garas. Please, please attack this thing. Oh, good lord. Come on. Please fight. Please fight, 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 fight. No! Okay, he's near death. Come on. If I had the taunt skill, I guess I could taunt him and get him to attack me instead of Xanos. Oh god, please don't let us go through all of this and have Xanos die. Please don't. Oh, and another Spectre is coming. Perfect. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Please, just kill this thing. It's near death. I wish we could see how many hit points it actually has left. Oh, thank God, is it dead? Xanos has 2 hit points currently left.
Your end draws nigh.
Using... Okay, used all my critical heals. Perfect. Maybe I didn't need to fight that thing. I kind of assumed I did because of the flavor text they gave me, but I don't know. Alright, do I get anything? Do I get those rubies? I do. That's not nearly enough. What was the Xanos killed statue of Jurgle? We did not receive experience points for doing that. Okay. Okay, game. I see how you want to play. Enemies still nearby. Perfect. No experience points for killing an animated statue of an evil god. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm not furious. I'm fine. Okay. Let's check out this altar. I can't read this blue dial, but this altar seems to suck the very light from the room. From markings, runes, and graven images, you can tell this is an altar to the dark god Jurgle. Alright, let's try to destroy it, I guess. Oh, we can't destroy it? I guess. Yeah. I'm not gonna do... Can I just not do anything to it? I'm just gonna leave and hope that nothing happens, I guess. Ooh, there are treasure chests, though. That's nice. You'd figure that would be something we could smash, too, but it's not. Maybe destroying that statue did something later when we run away after killing Kel-Garas. We can, like... It would spring to life if we tried to escape or something, and destroying it now prevents that from happening. But that's just a guess at this point.
With yourself while I attend to this important
success not Paua, hidden door. Nice. Guess it's just a tiny little treasure room or something. Okay, so we have to take damage here. Ow. Armor. Ooh, another clarity potion. Now that is definitely worth it. Let's see. Robe of cold resistance. Well, that's useless. And animate dead. Control undead. Circle of doom. Cure light wounds. Stuff's not too bad. What if I can use that control undead spell? A single undead creature with up to 2 hit dice per caster level falls under the caster's control unless it makes a successful will saving throw. Oh, Tomb of Kel-Garas, we're here. That's worrisome. Okay, animate dead. Summons forth an undead creature to fight for you. Okay, we'll try to use that. Probably not going to work, but we'll see what happens. Cure light wounds. Grab a serious. Potion of endurance. Okay. So, grab a save, potion of bull strength, potion of endurance, potions of barkskin all around, potions of bless, potions of aid, and potions of clarity, animate dead. Okay. And we got a Tyrant Fog Zombie. Not the best, but we'll see what happens. Okay, there he is. There's Kel-Garas. The ancient dead are powerful indeed, but none so powerful as Janos. Okay, I will take the haste potion. Go, go, go. No, oh, what? I took the potion of clarity. Ugh. That is freaking bullcrap. That is bullcrap. I took the potion of clarity. Did he cast... He must have cast, like, Dispel Magic on me or something like that. That is immensely frustrating. I do like that I can queue up a bunch of different things here. Shield of Faith. Innovation. Try to give you the potion of clarity now. And I guess I'll take mine now. And I'll give Xanos that potion there. Okay, let's go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Okay, can I use this Control Undead spell on these zombie warriors? Yes or no? I guess that's a no. Because nothing happened. You just turn undead and kill my undead guy? I can barely even fight these dudes, much less Kel-Garas. Okay, he is not... Ooh, got an attack of opportunity there because he was casting on an adjacent square. That's neat. Just stop casting spells! What are you doing? Idiot, idiot, idiot. We're casting some cantrip at this all-powerful mummy. This is obviously the foe you have been seeking, the deadly mummy, Kel-Garas. Please keep killing. Okay, we did good damage there with our magic flail. I heard allegedly that the standard ball and chain flails, some people doubt whether they ever really existed in combat. But it seems like they're just so ubiquitous out there that, were they really, let me know if you think they were just an invention, because the two-handed flails that were used in agriculture were definitely real. And they were used, in combat, like the Hussites used them, the Czech knives. Oh god, I'm dazed. Please kill him, he's near death. Please just kill him. Can I use a potion while dazed? Yes, I can, thank god. I can't attack, though. But I could use heal, just in case something goes wrong. He's doing 1 point of damage, probably the extra 1 sonic damage that he's doing. Oh, he's got true seeing on that thing, for seeing visibility. Okay, come on, we're back. Kill. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please make him die. I'm begging you. God damn it. I could have saved there, I guess. I should have, to completely cheese it. And Alright, let's go. Come on. I should have saved there and just cheesed it. But, whatever.
You cannot win.
Let's do all this again. And probably much worse, because we probably got to where we got to just because we got lucky with the spells that he used and so forth. God damn it. Why didn't I save? I thought about doing it, but then I said, I don't want to cheese it. I don't want to do like... I don't know. I forgot to give my haste to Xanos this time. Alright, come on. We were so close, and just an unlucky hit. We found it almost impossible to even hit that guy. We were doing 1 damage, and that's when we did hit him. Please attack. Oh, God. Attack, attack, attack. And my potion of clarity is gone, somehow. I'm sure I could look and find out what happened to it, but it's gone. Wow. Maybe we just got really lucky that first time. We're unable to even harm him. Flipped critical wounds. Troll undead. Jeez. Please attack. I should not have to continually hit attack. You should just automatically... Oh, God, look at this. Miss, 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 miss. Oh, jeez. I'm so regretting every choice I made not to save and save scum that fight. We can't hit him. Every single attack we failed. Look at this. Saving throw decrease, attack decrease, damage decrease, skill decreased. Oh, good lord. Even without all that stuff. Look at this. Saving throw and attack decrease. We can't bring harm to it. Is there something in the tomb we can get? Okay, scythe, cloak of protection. No, he must be holding a special stick that we have to get. Jesus Christ. This is so frustrating. Okay. Alright, come on. Let's try again. The 5th time. We can barely even make it through fighting these guys. Look at this, 6 damage, 4 damage. I hate that our damage is so tightly constrained. You know, it's just so immensely frustrating that we can't control the level ups in exactly the way they want. Because that's one of the reasons he healed his undead warrior really, really, and I'm afraid. Perfect. Oh my god. I might have to bump this down to easy. Because maybe that's not even gonna help. I don't even know. Please come closer, Xanos. Jesus. I know this game has a lot of defenders, but like I said, I'm just not one of them. Also, if this were 2nd edition like the Gold Box games, we could interrupt his spell casting by a single successful attack, which is one of the ways to win any of the Gold Box games. You have to know that to do that to an enemy spellcaster, which admittedly can be frustrating for you. I do admit that, but it's definitely frustrating. When you're actually out there When it's you that's suffering from that, oh god, it's diseased. Perfect. It was really frustrating in Darksong Wake of the Ravager that I couldn't attack an enemy normally when I was I couldn't attack an enemy with spell power if I had been hit, and since most enemies have ranged attacks, that meant my spellcasters were basically useless a lot of the time. Alright, can we attack this? Can we hit this guy? Do we have to use Bless? I mean, I guess we're already under Bless, it's just we're counter-blessed or something. Oh god. He was badly injured by something. No, we can't even hit him. Weapon ineffective? Okay, we did like 6 points of damage there, but my other weapon is not effective, so I should just put it away. Just use this. I have no way of bringing harm to him. Jesus. Alright, let's see if I can bump the difficulty down, if that does anything. Game options, difficulty, easy. PC does a minimum of 50% of damage. Players can die. Short duration. Fear effects, I think, will only give them a -4 penalty to hit. Okay. Let's see if that does anything. I don't want to do this, but I'm physically incapable of bringing harm in any way to this enemy. I simply can't hit him. He's far too powerful for any of my characters to hurt, which is a ridiculous place to be in. And if that's, 5th edition, I hope does solve some of that crap. This is weapon ineffective. Why is a +1 weapon ineffective? Oh god, come on. Xanos, get out. Again, who thought it was a good idea to have a character that you cannot move out of the way of walls of fire or blades? We seem to have done a little bit of damage to him, and he healed himself. Who thought this was a good idea? I can't beat this. I can't be injured. And again, even on easy mode, I'm almost dead again. What does he have? Damage immunity decreased for fire. Damage reduction. Damage immunity, critical, death magic, disease, ability, mind spells, paralysis, poison, sneak attack, spell immunity, regenerating, spell resistance increased, AC increased, and he's concealed. Perfect. Can I use the invisibility purge on him? I don't even know if I can. Is he still concealed? Weapon ineffective. How is he still concealed? Ugh. I'm sorry about this. I should not have chosen this type of character for this game. This is ridiculous. We should have a party of characters. We should have 5 or 6 characters. The game is just penalizing you if you don't have friends. If you just don't have people there to help you, then what's feedback options? Oh, that's not important. Stay over here. Let's try to bring the skeletons over this way. Look at him. He's using a spell instead of attacking. I'm just getting so frustrated with this game. Jeez. This mummy is infinitely powerful. Wait a minute. I'm gonna look up and see if there are cheats to this game. That could be interesting. Cheats. Ooh, look at this. You can access the console. Well. God mode, you say? Raises your level. Speed cheats, turns off above code. Displays current game time. Adds specific number to wisdom, strength, charisma, fortitude. Change character's appearance. Disable your frames per second. Functions debug mode not found. Ooh, debug mode. Hello. And where is God mode? DM_God. Hopefully I cannot be injured, but I don't know if Xanos can be injured or not. Unfortunately, this may not actually... Oh, Xanos can still die, though. Unfortunately, this may not do much, because... We still... The problem is we can't harm the enemy. It's not even like a damage issue. We just, like... He's so invincibly fast, we can't hit him. Change your reflex, fortitude, intelligence, charisma... Strength. Heals all damage. Gives you just enough XP to gain 1 level. Raises your level. Raises your level, is it? DM give level number. DM give level 10. That's not what I want. DM_give level. DM_give level 10. Extend entered target mode. Hello, I just gained 10 levels. That's nice. Will this help us? Let's see if this happens. And... Okay, can we hit you now? A little bit. A little bit. We're hitting him a little bit. Why did we hit him so badly the first time? I don't understand why we were able to bring so much harm to him on the first attempt. Did we just get fantastically lucky the first time? Even with multiple extra levels, I can't harm him. I can't... Is there a thing to kill an enemy? Sidebar, speed cheat. Modify your base to hit bonus. Makes angry cows appear to kill your enemy. Let me take a look at that. DM_cows from hell. Success. Well, well. Fuck you, game, you piece of shit. Okay. So, I'm happy with what I've done there. I'm still severely injured, unfortunately, because of the bullcrap that this game is putting me through. I was originally planning to continue on playing this all the way through the rest of Undrentide, but good lord, this is horrible. It would make an enemy so powerful that it's literally impossible to harm them. If you have a certain character, like if you fucked up in your character design, like screw you, it's over. You can't. I mean, it's you can't continue on. You flee as the tomb collapses. Oh, good. At least they just bring us out to the front. I have the rod. A magnificent triumph. You are truly one with the spirit of the Bedine. There is just one more task, and you must hurry. You are to return to the Oasis. The rod must be taken into the temple to be destroyed. Once Kel-Garas is destroyed, the water will flow in the Oasis once more. I will do that. Before you go, legend tells us that Lathander himself will destroy the destructive power within the rod and replace it instead of the power of healing. It seems fitting to me that you should be rewarded. Great. Should there be any trouble, my men and I shall try to help you. I believe there will be trouble, but whatever. I am not ashamed at all, by the way, of cheating at this, if you think I should be. Not even slightly. That fight was way, way too powerful for a character of my class. If I was a paladin, maybe I could have done it where I don't have to worry about fear or anything. But making an enemy where it's just physically impossible even to touch them, it's not even about dealing enough damage over time. Like, you can't even come into physical contact with them to do damage. It's just beyond me. Stranger, you have destroyed much of what I've created. Tell me, do you feel an urgent need to fight me and die, or do you have time to parley? I'm only here to destroy you, evil creature. I hoped you might have more of a mind than that, but you have proven me wrong. Very well, we will fight. Though I tell you now, even if you defeat me again, you will never be rid of me. Kel-Garas, opt off the Slaad. Okay. Oh, we got a level and be dead. Good. Stone face. No! Crap, I can still die here because of that spell. That blade spell there. It shouldn't be very dangerous, but it is, because characters can be very stupid. Okay, I'll level up. And also, what is anti-debug mode? Speed cheats. Disabled cheats, there we go. Debug mode 0. Debug mode 0, there we go. And a level. Didn't really earn this level, but whatever, the game is being a chump. Oh, Constitution, why not? A little more war couldn't hurt. Hide. Open trap. Persuade. Search. Disable trap. Tumble. There we go. I had the maximum level being able to disable traps, and I just couldn't. So I think I understand now why I have not played Shadows of Undrentide in quite so much time, because there's a lot of BS here. Not only do we have to deal with the obnoxiousness of... Is that a word, obnoxiousness? With how obnoxious it is to be a two-person party. But this second area, like, I don't understand how you could even do it if you're not a warrior character, if you're not a fighter or a paladin or something. Is it even possible? Okay, Rod of Dawn. Flame Strike, Pure Critical Wounds, Divine Power. And I can't use it. Perfect. Even though I have used Magic Device. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Holy water, didn't know that was in there. just seems badly crafted. Okay. Ali bin Masood. Victory is ours, Wanderer. I am pleased to note that your actions were ever honorable. I thank you for all that you have done. Xanos is glad that you acknowledge his help, but it is only proper that you should also think of my assistant, Corvus. Ah, yes, well, I was thinking both of you, of course. Tell little Catriona that her caravan is welcome to return to us at any time, and water will always be free for her. Okie dokie. So now we can go on to the next area, where I think we're immediately kidnapped and forced into excavating a sunken Netherese city for a servant of the lady that we're going to be fighting later. The Circle of Doom do. All enemies within the area of effect are struck with negative energy that causes 1d8 points of damage. Okay. Well, that's not going to work on the undead, so that wouldn't have helped. The water in the Oasis flows once more. Now I can finally get a damn drink. Yay! Can we just take this flail? Like, we don't have to give it back? I hope we can take it. It's probably the best weapon I have right now. You know, maybe if I was playing this with 4 or 5 other characters, like 4 other actual people, but that's a lot to ask of someone to say, like, the game doesn't work unless you have full friends who also have the game that want to play it with you. That's extreme. Okay. Alright. No, not you.
I see you have returned.
I'd like to make a purchase. Let's sell some trash if we have it. Robe, necklace. Saving throws versus will. May regret keeping that, but maybe it's good to keep. Book of Protection. It's 21 to 22. Could sell that, I guess. Gloves of the Minstrel, it's for bards. Even if Deacon comes along, he's not going to be very useful. I'm just going to get rid of that. Periaptive Wisdom we don't need. Negative Energy Burst. Don't need any of that. Holy Water, sure, we'll keep that.
I see you have
We can use the water. That is wonderful to hear, though it certainly took you long enough. Well, let us know if you're ready to continue on, and we'll collect what water we need and go. I'm ready to go now. Good. I, for one, would like to reach the owl encampment as quickly as possible. Let's go. Okay. Owl, I think, is the over-god of Forgotten Realms, who's like a god who doesn't want to be worshipped, but is more powerful than all of the other gods. It's kind of weird. Okay, well, we finally got here. I want to thank you for all your help. I know that I was a bit hard on you at times. We probably wouldn't have made it this time without you. Xanos acknowledges your thanks, but without my faithful companion Corvus, there is a good chance I would have failed. Well, a small chance anyway. He's supposed to be an arrogant prick here, but to be honest, we couldn't have succeeded without him, and he may have done more than we did. There is a very good chance that without Corvus here, Xanos would have been smothered in his sleep for annoying everyone else. How dare you insult Xanos this way? I find your tiny caravan to be shoddy and your goods to be inferior. Good thing Corvus controls your finances, then. Now, if you will kindly stop interrupting, you will probably be wanting to hire a guide to take you to the dig site where your Garrick fellow went. It's a little ways into the desert. I understand, and only the locals really know the way. I am sure one of the owl worshippers will be willing to take you. They're a fairly agreeable bunch, if a bit daft. Is there anything else you want before you leave? I could ask for a payment, but no. We can go. Well, take care of yourself out there, Corvus. Don't go doing anything crazy like joining the owl folk or anything. Goodbye. Are you coming with me, Deacon, or no? Yes. Oh, it says you can only have one henchman at a time. And I can't... Like, does anyone really think that they can bring Deacon along? It's so ridiculous. And like the Lady of... kind of like the Lady of Pain, you're not supposed to worship Ao. He doesn't want worshippers. It's sort of like a Luvatar, in a way, and the... Or is it a Luvatar in the Lord of the Rings universe, who's like the over-god, who's not really worshipped? Sort of like the Yahweh Judeo-Christian god. Ah, another outsider, and I see you come with the caravan. It is good to see you. We don't get many visitors, and now two in one day. Two? Who else is here? Oh, this morning, just at sunrise, a half-dead man came crawling in here looking for a healer. I took him to the main temple so they could tend to his wounds. I haven't seen him since, but no one said he died either, so I guess that is where you would find him, if you're interested. Do you know anything about this injured man? I think he's one of the wizards that digs around amongst the ruins in the Valley of Winds. Garrick something? Would it be Garrick Halassar? That's the one. He's the head of the fellow. That's the person we're looking for. He's the head of the fellows out there. What do they call themselves? Archaeologists? Anyway, something bad must have happened. What is the Valley of the Winds? Well, if you go into the encampment, you'll see some carvings on the cliff face north of the temple. They were here when the Oasis first got here, I'm told. Anyhow, there's a doorway by the waterfall that leads into a tunnel that goes right through the mountain. After that, you're in the Valley of the Winds. I think that's what the Bedine call the place. It's supposed to be full of ruins and the like. That's what attracted the wizards here in the first place. Do you know what they're looking for? I imagine they're looking for relics. Couldn't really say more than that, though. Okay. Tell me about this god, Owl. There is little to tell. I'm not really much of a believer, I'm afraid. It seems like even if this Owl does exist, he couldn't even care less about anyone worshipping him. So his followers gather and contemplate the nature of apathy. That's fun. And so forth. Lots of debate, peaceful contemplation, that sort of thing. At least things are quiet. I should go. Right, if you want to see the injured man who should be in the temple, good luck to you. Okay. It's a cool little spiked gate there. That looks neat.
I greet you.
What is this guy? Hobgoblins are larger cousins of goblins. They're organized, aggressive, and they delight in war with other humanoid races. Welcome to Musharak's fine desert emporium. I am Musharak, sole proprietor and scrounger of the only mid-Anorak mercantile business. How might I serve you today, good lord? Would you care to see Musharak's generous supply of goods at low prices? Aren't you a hobgoblin? My, you are terribly observant. I assure you I, Musharak, may have the body of a hobgoblin, but I have the mind of an elf and the heart of a dwarf. And do not worry, their original owners were well compensated. Oh, this guy's a youngster. Ha, we shall have to tell that one to little Dorna. It will be as much fun as turning invisible and pulling the tail of a wildcat. If only I had the feet of a halfling, I would be most well-rounded individual. The most well-rounded individual in the realms. Well, anyway, was there more to your question? Are you as evil as your... I'm not going to ask that. That's all I was wondering. If you want it, I can get it. Well, so long as you are not trying to buy any of the Owist wine. That Jasmina can be so frustrating, and the minister is even worse. Tell me about the wine. Have you ever experienced a moment in life when the universe suddenly came to a halt, and you think you are on the verge of understanding all the deepest questions about life? Have you ever stood on the precipice of a mountain in the early morn, surrounded by fog, and then suddenly the sun rose, the fog lifted, and it was like you were seeing perfection? I do not pretend to be a poet, friend, but my first sip of the wine changed the way I look at life. That was the moment I knew I could live in this desolate place and still feel fulfilled. That is how good it is. Would you like me to try to get you a supply? That's a roguish thing to do. Would I like to find a beautiful, intelligent hobgoblin woman wander in the desert looking for a mate? Of course I would, but I think it rather unlikely. I am a very persuasive man, but they will not budge for me. Still, you are welcome to try. I'd be willing to pay you handsome 2,000 gold sound. That would be good. Very well, if you are successful, I shall pray to Dothraki that your life will be free from treachery. Is there anything else? I'd like to see your stuff. Every item is wonderfully crafted and will never break, bruise, spoil, or run out of charges unless it is designed to do so. Okay, what do we have here? Gargoyle boots are good. +2 AC dodge modifier, stone skin. Unfortunately, they are vastly out of my price range, but it's nice to know they exist. Free movement, I think, from that cloak of movement. Let me take a look here. Yeah, freedom, that's good. Healer's kits, buy a couple of those. And lesser amulet of health. Nomad's ring. Oh, bonus sorcerer spell slots, that's kind of nice. chain lightning for a lot of money, but could be handy. Cone of cold, I can use that. Nice. Summon creature 5. I'm not going to take that. Potion of speed. Ooh, he sells an infinite number of them. Cure critical wounds. Buy a couple of those. Potions of... I have plenty of potions of dark skin. Potions of aid. Buy tons of those. Bless. Do not have bless. Ooh, Isaac's Bless one Miso Storm. I'll buy that. Okay, so let's go talk to the Taoist. Ow. Owl Worshipper, Owl Worshipper. And... okay, Talissa.
Welcome to you.
Talisica? Excuse me, but I'm trying to meditate. Please speak to the High Priest if you have any questions. Okay. Minister of Power. Welcome to the humble abode of my new followers of Lord Owl, my lord. Who are you? My name is unimportant, as are all personal details of the life I once led before I came here. Like the god I follow, I am a strong believer in privacy. Tell me about Owl. There is so little, yet so much to tell, I hardly know where to begin. Is there anything specific you'd like to know? Well, what benefit is there to worshipping Owl? If you refer to the benefits of divine power, very little. We are granted no spells, no magical powers, nothing. What we do believe in is that someday Owl shall hear us and reward our devotion. Okay? When that day comes, we shall have the true benefit of understanding. Through understanding shall come true peace, and that is what we seek. Other gods demand faith, but what do they do besides divide us? Owl is greater than them all, and it is to him that we owe our attention. Okay, could we talk to Garrick? If you wish, the wizard was barely able to crawl into the encampment this morning. His injuries were so severe. We patched him up as best as we could, but we have limited resources. He has never held much with our religion, so he and his other explorers rarely come here. I do not hold it against him, however. We will help anyone in need. That's nice. What happened to Garrick? He has not said. His injuries were such that he has been asleep most of the time, and I have not pressed him. I have little doubt that the explorers found something they do not wish to within the Valley of the Winds. There are things yet in the desert that frighten even the Bedine. What is the Valley of the Winds? There is a doorway in the cliff face north of the temple, and leads through the mountains, and on the other side you'll find many chasms, along with the entrance to the Valley of the Winds. We had no idea of the significance of this place when we settled here, of course. The water was what made it attractive. It was the Bedine who told us about the valley eventually. I have never been there myself. If you want to know more about it, perhaps you might consider speaking to Jesnina. Okie dokie. Okay, so this is Michael here on a different day. I actually ended up feeling bad about cheesing my way through the fight eventually. And before I continued on with the other section, I decided, after taking a break, to actually go back and attempt to see what I could do against Kel-Garas. And I changed some things up a little bit. I gave Xanos the anti-undead weapon. I realized that the weapon that I was using, Clunk's Ice Blade, has extra 1d6 ice damage, but it actually is not a +1 weapon. Which is crazy to me, because it seems like you would have to have it be +1 and, it would automatically be a magical weapon, but maybe that's why I wasn't really able to damage him at all with anything but Desert's Fury. So anyway, I gave Xanos the better weapon, and I went in, killed the 2 skeletons that he summons, and left the room through the secret door, which is really useful and actually a good way for thieves to succeed in the fight if you can spot that secret door and then run away. And hopefully he's used up a bunch of his spells already. I waited for... it took minutes and minutes for some reason for that Blades spell to go away. I don't know why. It just took ages and ages for it to just sit there and wait for it to go away. I didn't want to rest just in case he maybe got spells back or something, but for some reason or another, this ended up working.
I was able to come back in and damage him. I think that it was probably just the continual debuffs that he was giving me that I didn't really have any way to address, because I don't have a caster in my party. So if you don't have someone who can do divine spells and recast all the things you put on there, or just redo all of the potions again, or just leave and wait. I don't even know if doing the potions again would work, because you just do the potions and have the buff, but there'd still be even bigger debuffs that are making it worse anyway, so it probably wouldn't matter. But for some reason or another, and this is on normal mode, not on easy, so I didn't even need to do that, I was just barely able to pop back in here, and I did have to use a bunch of potions and, buff everybody up again and get everything going. But we were just barely able to work this out, and maybe I just got lucky. I don't know, maybe just a lucky roll, but it seems like something happened where, I needed to cheese the previous boss fight against Janna's sorceress woman too, but, I wish I could tell you exactly what happened or what's going on, but this is what happened. And so I'm just going to cut back now to later on when I'm at the owl camps, because I just did all of this off camera, just going back to where I was, because it was basically just some tidying up stuff.
Okie dokie. So let's go talk to this guy, or Valana. If you can help him, my lord, I wish you would. We have no magic here and my skills are limited. Okay. Hello, do I know? Sorry. Sometimes I get these stabbing pains in my side. The high priest was able to patch my wounds, but they have no actual healing skills. Well, they have some if they patch your wounds. Here, drink this. Oh gods, the pain is getting worse. I hate to ask, but is there anything you have or can do to help me? Here, drink this. Sure, serious wounds, alright. Using one of the good ones. That feels a bit better. Thank you so much. Now, I am Garrick. Who are you? I am Corvus. My teacher Drogon sent me to find you. I am very pleased that you were able to find me then, Corvus. I am unsure of what help I can be to you, but I owe you so anything you need is absolutely free. What is this? Show him the crystal. Mythalar. Where did you get that? No, that is not important right now. You can tell me all about it later. I wonder if your presence in the attack on my excavation might be linked. Yes, she must have been able to sense the crystal in the general area and thought we had it. That is the only thing that makes sense. You are babbling like a sun-baked fool. Make some sense or go back to your fevered sleep. He's really just lying down. They didn't even animate him standing up. Oh, you must think I have lost my mind. I'm sorry, I'd better organize my thoughts for a second. Do you mind? No, go ahead. All right, I think I have bits and fragments of knowledge that I will try to piece together to make this all have some sense to it. What you have is a powerful artifact from the time of the ancient civilization of Netheril. This is what I have been studying out here, ruins of their civilization. I wish I could tell you exactly what the Mythalar was used for, but no one is really sure. I could tell you exactly what the Mythalar was used for, but no one is really sure. I do know that when a Mythalar was damaged, it could cause great destruction. How do you know this? How do you know this? I have found several ancient writings that describe the Mythalar, referring to them in the use of arcane spells and powerful magical items. One told of a mage who walked into an enemy's home and smashed a Mythalar on the stone floor, destroying everything within several miles. Apparently they are quite fragile. And that stupid kobold had this in his keeping? I am surprised we are not dead already. About a month ago, my researchers uncovered a portal room in the ruins. I believe that this portal was used by the Netheril to teleport between their cities. Go on. I had not activated the portal yet, but I think I was fairly close. Where it would lead, I have no idea, but this morning I got a clue. A strange figure wearing a dark cloak appeared in the portal room just before dawn with an army of demonic creatures. The horrific monsters tore through my friends with a savage haste. One of them grabbed me and nearly tore out my intestines. I was thrown against a pillar and left for dead, but somehow I managed to regain consciousness. Did you see the cloaked figure's face? I think I have seen this cloaked figure before, but go on. She, and I do believe it was a she, from her voice her face was hidden, came in from above through a tunnel. She was trying to use the portal, but I do not think she was successful yet.
She spoke of going to a place with limitless power, but she was angry. She said she had expected to find a mythalar here and could not afford to have it remain out of her hands. After the demonic horde searched our corpses and I gave the most convincing acting job of my life playing dead, she cursed and said she would wait no longer. She would take her chances. So she went through the portal? She told her army to hunt for a small round crystal that she could feel it was within miles of the ruins. Then she turned her attention to activating the portal. The creatures left, and while her attention was drawn, I crawled quietly away and very slowly made my way back here. I thought I would stop at our home camp, but her army had already killed everyone there. They must have returned to the ruins, though, because I could hear them as I left, fighting something. I found one of our camels, wounded but alive, and rode it here. The beast died just outside of town. What do you suggest I do? This is what I think. You need to go to the woman and stop her from going through the portal, if she has not already done so. If she has, you must follow her through. It's easy for you to say because you're not coming. There is no telling what is on the other side of that device. I think she expects to find Netherese artifacts of almost limitless power, untouched after all these ages. And if she does, what then? Power such as not been seen on Faerun for millennia. This could be a good time for us, or a very bad time. She may be seeking this mythalar for her own uses, or perhaps she fears it. With all the power at her disposal, using the mythalar you possess as a weapon might be the only way to defeat her. I suppose there's little choice. I would be of little use to you there, but I can do something that might help. I have a spell that will take me some time to set up, but if I can get it to work, I can reach Drogon with it. It is possible that he might be able to send help, or even come himself. I know him well enough to say that when it is this important, he will think of something to help. There are a lot of preparations I must make, so unless you have questions, I should get started. Okay, I guess I should get going. There is an entrance by the waterfall just north of this temple. Go through it and find your way to the Valley of Winds. The dig site is there. We marked it well, so it should not be too hard to find. Good luck, Corvus. When you reach her, hurt her bad. The men and women she killed today, they were good people. Make her feel that pain. Yeah, I'll do whatever I want, old man, okay? Is this the wine table? Might just grab a little Savorino here. Ooh, swipe the bottle when no one is looking. I do have high dexterity. Oh, no. You manage to grab the bottle of wine, but the looks from nearby faithful force you to return it immediately. They are keeping a wary eye on the wine now. Oh. Well, I guess that didn't work. Alright, whatever. So, let us go. Okay, Xanos, what do you want to say? The power of this crystal, this mythalar, are you sure that you can handle it? Should just Xanos keep it safe? I like one of the answers is just, ha 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 ha. I'm going to answer that. Bah, you laugh at Xanos. I do not know why I put up with you sometimes. The power that Garak has said is within this crystal, though. It is awesome. If this master of Janaz could lay hands on it, then we'll have to kill the master. Ha, you are awfully confident for someone who had such trouble so far. You're right, I barely survived the last attempt, the last boss. Indeed, it is only because of Xanos that you have come as far as you have. Ha! But it may be better if you keep the mythalar in your care, so long as you recognize what it is you carry. That one crystal, if used improperly, could destroy us all. And the rocks and sand for miles around, it is dangerous. Yet therein lies its allure. If you could just let me hold it and try it to... No, I do not think I should be trusted to handle it. It is perhaps too tempting. Keep it. Keep the crystal. Keep it safe, and we shall see what utility it may prove to be later. Alright, thanks for going through that nonsense. Ooh, there's a little... Can I go in this little hut here? Oh. The worshippers are quartered in these small tents. They contain nothing else of interest. Well, why does it allow me to go in there, then? Okay. Now, where is that? Oh, there's the waterfall. And we have some desert carvings here. Good. Tracks. I'm not a ranger. I'm not looking at the tracks. My weapons are still pretty crummy. I'm still using just the... This isn't even a +1 weapon, I'm noticing now. Really? I assume this was +1, but it's 1d6 cold damage, but not a +1. That would automatically be that, but... Okay. That's why I couldn't injure the mummy. It wasn't a +1 weapon. Okay, Valley of the Winds. Alright, this is going to be difficult to navigate down. Come on. Come on, Xanos.
Please come down or teleport down to me or something. Okay. Armor's not very good either. Whole character just isn't any good, to be honest. I'm sure there are going to be some people who are saying that it was my fault that I couldn't beat Kel-Garas at first, but... And I cheesed him, but... Which is kind of true, I did cheese him, but still. I think he could have been a little bit easier. Okay. Xanos thinks that these archaeologists may have dug up something more than they expected. Dun 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 dun. So it's a little bit like a Moria situation, except for mining. It was searching for knowledge. Dead body. And he had a ring, which is worth almost nothing. I don't even know if the next section, if we have merchants. I'm not sure. Okay. Workers, can't search them. They're dead, we can't look at them. Oh, near death. Hey. Death! Death came so swiftly. Horrible laughter. We screamed and cried for mercy, then more laughter. One more thing. They have found the... That was his death rattle. Oh, more corpses to church? I guess these guys have already been picked over by whoever killed them. I haven't told you what Janna is yet, I don't think, because I didn't want to spoil that, but she's not a demon, I'll tell you that. She's something a little bit different. Don't know why you had an empty bottle, unless we need to like fill it up with water somewhere and use it, but that kind of sounds unlikely. Okay, is the entrance in like on the edge of the map here? We have to go down. Vaguely remember something like that, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. But whoever Janna is, she knows how to summon demons, which I guess is a pretty stereotypical thing for an evil person to do. You know, once you start getting evil, you start thinking about summoning monstrous demons to serve you. Where is the entrance to wherever we need to go? Valley of Winds has been reached. Ruins uncovered by garrison may be found and entered. Yes, but where do we enter them? It's hot. Oh, there it is. Down to the excavated pit. It's in the center. Excavated ruins, I mean. There it is. Yeah, we do have to sort of climb down here. Let's hope there aren't any undead in here. And I don't remember if demons and devils are immune to critical hits, but maybe they are. Not sure about that. Probably don't need a torch, but just in case they gave it to us, I'll use it anyway. I'll bring it along in case we have to use it for something. Probably don't, but... Oh! Now I can use the Wand of Lightning. And on my last level up, I increased my Use Magic Device ability to 11. So it must be tied to the Use Magic Device ability. I wish they would tell you, can't use this unless you have Use Magic Device blank. That would be nice, but whatever. I'm just being an entitled modern gamer. What did you say, Xanos? These holes they've dug up, they're ancient. The knowledge of the Netherese could lie within, demons or not. Okay, come on, Xanos. He still has the Desert's Fury flail. I don't really have a better item for... Oh god, this is going to come to life, isn't it? Armor stand. Oh, I don't like the look of this. Be careful around that, Xanos. Wonder if there are secret doors around here. Okay, this is almost certainly going to be something terrible in here. Hello? Demons? Pull chain. That doesn't sound safe. Dare I pull the chain? But I guess I'd have to. Alright, I'm pulling the chain. I hope it doesn't flush a giant toilet on me. Evasion reflex save. Oh, so some rubble falls in your head and I leapt out of the way. Okay, that's pretty neat. Ooh, more healing potions. Ooh, that's not... Oh, Slaad. Okay, we're fighting Slaad in Shattered Lands, too, and we're fighting them here. Ow. Well, we critted Xanos, jeez. This is terrible, because once again, I can't get my sneak attack going, because there's only 2 people, and we're fighting 2 enemies, and I can't tell him to fight this one in particular. Xanos, attack. Let me try to get crits on him. Okay, there we go. Now I'm doing actual damage. By getting some... Attack! What are you doing? Oh god, he's just standing there. What was he doing? Literally doing nothing. Jesus, Xanos. So the Slaad can be trouble if there are numbers of them, but I think 1 or 2 we're going to be okay with for the most part. All right, there we go. Let's continue down here. I have almost no memory of this area, so I'm not quite sure what to do. My memories of Undrentide fade at this point. Belladonna leaves? I mean, if there were like werewolves in here, maybe those would be useful, but... Okay. I wonder if I should go back and look at these places first. Did I take damage from that? Yeah, I did. Damn. I'm sorry if you could hear anything outside. Every car that passes by because the window is open. And I kind of need it to be for the weather. Okay, another Slaad. Okay, come on. Attack. Hunyan Gamush. Attack Xanos. There we go. Oh, Whoa. Okay, I barely was able to hit him after several tries. I don't know why my character is so bad at just basic hitting of enemies. This is terrible. Like missing 3 or 4 times in a row. Oh, good, he's attacking me now. I mean, I have very high dexterity, 18. So, I should be doing pretty darn good. And I think I have weapon finesse. Yeah, which, it allows him to make melee attack rolls with dexterity modifier instead of strength. So, spell orb. Do we have to cast a spell on that? Okay, there's an old inscription on this pillar. The language is unfamiliar, but further study could possibly reveal its nature. Let's use my lore ability. Success. All power be to the eternal reign of the Netheril Empire. Let none pull asunder our collective knowledge and might. Call forth your magics that they should gather herein and be magnified. Call upon those most protective of spells and draw them into the orb. Therein shall our most impressive arts be shown. Most protective of spells? I mean, I could try to cast, like, Stone Skin on it. Maybe. Just see what happens. Okay. Okay, so I cast it. I should destroy it. No, I don't know what to... Oh, wait a minute. No, the Slaad doesn't have anything on him, does he? Oh, he does. He actually has some stuff. I don't know what they're asking here. Most protective spells? Cloak of Arachnid. Spell immunity web. That could be useful. I don't like the Slaad drop their tongues. So you, like, cut them out of their head. That's pretty neat. Bludgeoning resistance. I can keep that, I guess. Heal Xanos. So we may have to come back here if we figure out what we're supposed to do. But let's go down here first. I think I'm going to go down to this one See what we can find before we get to the higher ones, in case we have to find something down here that we need to use. I wonder if this means there's going to be spiders later with this cloak of arachnida. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Okay. More Slaad. Attack. Attack, Xanos. Attack. Ugh, good lord. Okay, I think the red Slaad are pretty weak. I forget the Slaad are sort of like the foot soldiers in the old TMNT game where they're ranked by their color and how good they are. And I think red are the weakest and white or black is the strongest. I forget which one. Red ones aren't too bad, but the thing with Slaad is that they have the ability to gate in other Slaad. So if you ever go to fight one Slaad, you're never fight one. You just, I think maybe the red ones don't here, but almost all of them have the ability to teleport in some Slaad to help fight, which I always thought was kind of weird. Like let's say you were a Slaad. And, you know, you're just a guy. You're just sitting around being a frog boy, wishing you could use your ovipositor on some unsuspecting mortals. And you're suddenly, like, teleported in. Like, you're sitting there having your morning Slaad coffee, and you're just teleported into the middle of a brutal battle on a different plane of existence. I would be mad if I was that Slaad. Oh, dear lord. Formorians. Ooh, and they are, hostile. That's not so good. Formorians are, I think, ant creatures that may or may not be native to the Mechanus, the plane of order, possibly? Maybe? I'm not exactly sure. I don't quite remember. Oh god, they've paralyzed us, haven't they? They stunned us. Perfect. I can only hope that these guys kill each other. Oh no, she's stunned too. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, try to kill each other, please. I thought Formorians were not inherently evil, but maybe these guys are just automatically going to be hostile to us. Oh boy, she's attacking me now. Perfect. Okay, we're not stunned, that's fine. And, so I think the Formorians would be someone who we could work with, like sit down and talk to, but maybe in like the middle of a battle we can't do it. I definitely would choose them over the Slaad, these evil, monstrous frog creatures that live in... Oh, that's right, the Slaad are native to the realm of chaos. So if they're chaos aligned, maybe they'd just be inherently dangerous or opposed to the Formorians who are lawful. There we go. Tumbling really does help, I think, if I have to disengage with an enemy. I originally thought it was useless, but what it allows you to do is to jump away from an opponent in the middle of battle without provoking an attack of opportunity. I think that's what it does. And allows you to sort of move about the battlefield with a lot more freedom. And because I need to get my sneak attacks to come to bear. I like this yellow armor, that looks neat. Because I need to get my sneak attacks to come to bear, I need to be able to do that. To disengage. Oh god, he's diseased. Alright, can we undisease you? Yes, we can. Okay. Did you guys drop anything good? Trap, tongue. Ooh, healing kits. Take that. Nope, nothing good. Let's see if we can find a place to rest without getting attacked by frog boys. But the Slaad are actually really disturbing because I think what they do is like to increase their reproductive cycle is really disturbing. But to be fair, what creature doesn't have a disturbing reproductive cycle? You could argue even a human has a disturbing one. And what I think that they reproduce by implanting their eggs inside unwilling victims, which I think at least some of them can do while they're fighting you. So you could suddenly find yourself with like a facehugger implanted egg in your body that could hatch a new Slaad. And it's even less pleasant than it sounds if your character undergoes that. But I assume that like cure disease would fix you. Certainly a heal spell would, but probably cure disease or poison would help you out there. Okay. Actually, let's go down here first. Unless there's any boys down here. Pillar of Stones. What are these guys? Drow, maybe? I can't quite tell. Healing kit. This game has been very stingy with the treasure. A rat jumps out of the rubble and grabs the diamond in its mouth and runs away. They're trying to tell me there's a secret door over here, maybe? Possibly? Do I need that diamond? I mean, it kind of sucks that I lost it, but I don't particularly care. I'm not going to go chasing after a rat. Oh, oh, hey. Oh no, the rat's just running around the room. Excuse me, sir? Should I go after it? Try to kill the rat, Xanos. That was peculiar. I have no idea what that was about. Oh, we can't go in there. Okay, because it's blocked off by rubble. Okay. Alright, let's head down here and explore the lower right quadrant before we go to the lower left. If we can get into these rooms. I don't know if you can explicitly say... I think you can when you're creating your character say what sub-race you are. I don't think it does anything to your stats, but you can say that you're like half drow specifically, or half moon elf or something. Or whatever it is. Okay, ow, 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 ow. Xanos, Xanos. Okay, can I disable this trap? Nope. It's just a fuck you trap that's gonna be here forever. Okay, are you gonna come alive if I do this? No. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy. Xanos, come here. Need to heal myself. We got froggy boys. Okay, attack. Go. No. Heck, I'm going to use my electricity wand. Ooh, it actually did some damage, I think. Please fight Xanos. Don't use a cantrip. The people creating this had to know. They had to know. No one is that bad at making games. They just knew and didn't care. Hordes of the Underdark are going to get a ton of treasure. I remember that game, you just had piles, like overwhelming amounts of it at one point. Like hundreds of thousands of gold pieces, because you have such magical stuff. But, not here. At least in this build. I think if I was playing as another character... I mean, I have 25 grand. That's nothing to sneeze at. Of course, if this were in tabletop, we probably would not be able to have that much gold because we would not be able to carry it. The DM would say, how do you carry 25,000 pieces of gold? And, we would have to work out a way to get like a bank deposit slip, like in, what is it called? Daggerfall. which did exist in the Middle Ages. There were even in the 1400s. You can get promissory notes from banks that you could travel internationally with and use, between one country and another if you didn't want to carry like hundreds of thousands of gold pieces to places. So that is real, at least in the High Middle Ages. And there was paper money in medieval China even long before that. Like I think in the 600s-700s they had paper money there, so it's not completely out of the realm of possibility. But 25,000 pieces of gold, like imagine carrying 25,000 quarters. That's just not feasible. I wonder if anyone, let me know if anybody else thinks about these odd things about DMing like I do, like how find something to do with yourself while I attend to this important matter. Wait, doesn't that mean he found a secret door? Wait. Where's the secret door? No? Okay. Maybe he just meant the unlocking this. Oh no, there is a secret door here that he somehow found through another door, which is peculiar. Whoa, a basilisk. Holy shit. Am I petrified? Yep. And will I be able to get out of this? If Xanos wins? I mean, that doesn't sound likely. Shit. Does he have gaze protection? Mind affecting and sonic. Could have sworn there was some item one of us had that protected us against gaze attacks. But I don't think so. I'm going to reload just in case. The fact that there are creatures that can cause petrification here is kind of a hint about what Janna is. Just I'll say that, in case you can figure it out from that clue. Okay, come on, Xanos. Xanos, come here. Okay, I'm going to try bark skin. Just power us all up here. Glass. Aid. This may do nothing against petrification, but we'll find out. And actually, let me haste you, Xanos. See if that can help out there. Okay. You ready? Okay. Attack. Run, Xanos. Go, 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 go. Oh, these are scary. They don't have a lot of hit points, at least, but they don't need it if they can infinitely cast, try to gaze us into stone. And I'm petrified again. And I think Xanos is petrified. I don't know if we have... I'm trying to think if we have a way around that. Is there... Maybe there's some sort of spell we could use to get around that, but I'm not really sure. We'll try one more time. Okay, attack Xanos. Let me just see if I can attack with my lightning bolt ability from back here. I wanted to save this, but... Okay, there's a couple that are dead. Xanos looks like he's petrified. That's not good. Come on. I mean, maybe we could kill these guys, but I don't... I'd have to run back to town and see if I can get a cure petrification scroll. Come on, just please die. The cat has hit the camera. Still alive. Jeez. Does anyone remember in tabletop if these guys can just use their gaze attack continually? I thought it was just like they could use it once and that was it. Oh, there's even more of these little fuckers in here. Jesus. Oh, there's treasure back here and everything. I'm reloading. Sneaking in sounds next to impossible, but I will try it anyway. Just in case. Yep, they saw me. Instantly saw me. And I'm petrified. No idea what you're supposed to do here if you don't have some kind of resistance to petrification. Maybe there's... I don't even know what spell would be petrification resistance, now that I think about it. More Slaad. Oh, and they're fighting a golem. Oh, and the golem is our friend. Okay, come on. Fight, Xanos. I said fight, now do whatever you were doing. Good lord. Why did they make him a barbarian instead of a fighter? Oh no, he's our enemy now. Crap. Oh, maybe because we tried to steal some stuff? Oh, ointment of stone to flesh. That's something, at least. We're gonna do very badly against a golem. Come on. Follow me.
Behind me here.
Come on. Let's see how far he'll chase us. Isn't this fun in video games where you play the how far will an aggroed enemy that I'm unable to defeat will chase us game? I'm sorry if you can hear some sort of critter of nature, like a bird or a squirrel outside. I don't know what the hell is making that noise, but unless I go get a shotgun, there's really nothing I can do about it. Sorry. Okay. So, trying to think what spell would grant you resistance to petrification. Okay, one charge. This jar contains an ointment that turns stone to flesh, but only on the creature that was once flesh already. Okay, this is the enemy of the fire. Ooh! Now, usually this isn't very interesting, but yeah, this is actually pretty darn good right now. An amulet of fireballs would be very helpful. And I don't know what this ring is. Okay, fine. I could use this lore potion, but I'll save it for later. Would freedom of movement... Actually, I'm going to look this up. D&D spell... D&D spell... Resistance to petrification. Most petrification effects are caused by gaze attacks. The tome and blood spell Gaze Screen is a good choice. I think that was in 3rd edition. And I don't think freedom of movement does it. Oh, somebody said blindness might protect you from adventure. That's very funny. Very good. Player's Handbook. This spell enables you, a creature, to touch and move attack normally, even if the magic usually impedes movement. It's consistent with the spell screen. I still don't think it would. Maybe there is nothing that would. Let me know if you know what spell would protect us from petrification, if there is one. I mean, I'm guessing there are magic items that would do it, but, which is, once again, why you have to have a party of 6 people, so, you know, not, you know, if I really wanted to go into that room, I guess I could run in with the necklace of fireballs and the lightning wand and maybe see what I could do with it there, but I haven't been really all that thrilled with the treasure so far in this game, so, you know, I'm not even going to bother. I'll just hope that that golem is not chasing us, because I don't think I mean, maybe the lightning bolt spell would be good against a metal golem, a shield golem. But I don't think fireball would be that effective. We'd have to waste most of the fireballs on fighting him. Okay. Let's just hope he's not still angry. be in the room we were in before. Okay, wait here. I don't know if stealth mode would work on a golem. It may not. Okay. So, follow me.
Consider it done.
No, no. Oh, okay. Okay, thank goodness. I thought it was just the ceiling falling in on us. That would probably be the creepiest thing about being in a dungeon like this in D&D, is that the roof really feels like it would collapse at any moment. Oh boy. Okay, we got more Slaads. Get him. Get him, Xenos. Attack! What are you doing? I can't believe this. Oh, he tried to disease me too. Oh good, I can move now, finally. Everything with daze and stun in here, it's just such a tedious thing to get over. Again, well, I'm worried that Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, because it's also pause and play, maybe like this, but it's on sale for usually like 12, 13 bucks, so maybe I'll just go for it, I don't know. Slaad tongue. Slaad tongue, that's it. Okay. We got some more rooms here. Hopefully there are no golems in them. As a rogue, I'm good at fighting humanoid enemies that are engaged in a fight with another creature, and that's basically it. Ow. Come on. I wonder what that big glove is they have in their hand there when they punch. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Some magic arrows. 1 gold piece. I'm rich. I can retire now. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's something down there. Attack. Please attack. Stop doing your rage. I hate at every level he gains, he actually gets less powerful. Because he gains more rages, like every level or every other level, which causes him to, in my opinion, be less powerful, because that means he's just going to waste time sitting there like an idiot. Okay, dead. Alright. The rage, I think, just increases strength and constitution. I don't remember in 3rd edition, or at least in Neverwinter Nights, if there's like a penalty period after using it, because in tabletop I'm almost certain there was, but in Neverwinter Nights I don't remember that being a thing. Okay. Pull chain for the giant tomb toilet. Thieves' tools, which I have not used once. Gold. If the thieves' tools helped me on traps, I might use it, but unlock doors, I don't. Okay, well. I don't know if that chain thing does anything. I don't know why they would even include it, but I think the people that made this were kind of trolling DMs. You know the type. That just, 91 gold pieces and some rocks, that's nice. The types that just, they're assholes to the players. Blue Slaad, okay. Yep, he's gating in more Slaad. Just thinking of using my wand here, but I feel like these guys are going to be resistant to it. And I might want to hang on to that. Come on, please. There we go. Okay, attack. What do you mean? What do you mean deactivated? There's another enemy right there. What are you doing? Okay, let's head over here. Anything in this room? A trap, obviously.
Consider it done.
Okay. Fairy dust. I think that is literally useless, but we'll see. The random treasure thing in this game is... it's frustrating. Magic sling bullets. Okay, well it seems like the only place we have left to go is the center area. Alright, let's go. I'm guessing Janna is on another level, or her henchmen, whoever they are. I guess the demons they were talking about before with that scholar guy, he meant the Slaad. And I don't know if... I mean, Slaad are technically demons in the D&D cosmology, but whatever. They're certainly demonic enough looking. There's going to be a big fight in there. I'm going to have to burn through as many of my spells that I brought. Isaac's less... Oh, there's a way down. Of course there is. A crevice. Should I go in the crevice first or in here? Oh, because there's a cutscene. Maybe I should have gone in the crevice. You dumb bullshit. Hey, I'm not a dumb Boshu. You're a dumb Boshu. Is that Janna speaking? Ooh, is that a gray Slaad? Yeah. Okay. Let's go down to that crevice and see if we can enlist some Formorians to help us fight the Slaad. Maybe that's what that is. Come on. Yeah, Formorian Hive. No, we're friends. We're friends. Oh, for goodness sake. We're not... Come on. Let's talk about this man to bug. Alright. Maybe we can chat with the queen and she'll let us work with her or something. Just staring off into space there, not doing anything. Although I was saying, this is why I'm not into the Total War games, because even though I love strategy games, the fact that you play it like an actual battle where you're commanding troops, you're not leading them directly, and you know, they have their own free will and their own choices rather than, say, StarCraft or Age of Empires. That does bother me that they can just break and run away if they want. It just... Invader, we shall destroy you. We are not weak. Oh. It's speaking through my mind. Come on, let's chat. Please don't attack. No. Where's the queen? Let's talk to her. Oh god. Oh, these workers are... Every Formorian we kill makes it harder and harder to make peace with them eventually. These are just like civilians. This is a massacre. This isn't war. But they must have put this here for some reason, and if there's even the slight chance of being helped out against a Grey Slaad, then I'm gonna need to get that help. Runestone. Saving, because this could be trapped. It's not. Oh, summon creature 4. Now that's useful. It'd be worth it just to get that. Even if it's just one teensy-weensy little bit of meat shield that we get from a level 4 summon. That would be worth... Ooh, look at all this water down here. More warriors. Get them. I'm a lead from behind kind of adventurer. Cannot hit this guy. It's not a good sign. Oh, the Formorians are immune to sneak attack. Why? Why would a Formorian be immune to sneak attacks? It's ridiculous. Ugh. I don't actually remember this section at all. I'm just taking it at a guess, because we could do this in a previous chapter of this with Noel's fighting Janah's servants, so I'm guessing that's what it's going to be. Heal. There we go. We sense you are not one of the creatures of chaos that invades us from above. Who are you? Well, talk. Talk with us. Don't send your civilians to be killed. Because if they're attacking me, I'm going to kill them. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. And I think both of my characters are technically chaotic. That would be an interesting little thing to put in the game, that if you're a lawful character, the Formorians are non-hostile to you. But if you're chaotic, they are. That would be interesting. Hey, I really don't want to be doing this, I promise. But your leader forced it upon me. She has to know I'm not a Slaad, right? She can sense our minds are different if she's... I think the Formorians communicate through telepathy. Ooh, another stone scroll. I wonder if those are their cocoons. Please flee, don't fight. There we go. The Formorian warriors don't even have weapons, that's weird. I thought they would have been using them, but I guess not. Did Formorian worker try to heal himself? Yeah, it's like casting a spell of some kind. That's weird. Come on. Come on. There you go, you got no chance, buddy. Ooh, 99 votes. Ooh. One gold piece. Is that like his lucky gold piece that he found one day and he doesn't really know what it is? He just likes it because it's shiny? One gold piece, come on. You are not what we expected. You do not answer our queries. What? What do you mean? I can't answer your queries. Shaken and confused? I want to answer them. Did I miss something? Is there a way to answer what she's saying? I mean... Take that for my warrior. Okay. There we go. I feel like if I was a fighter and had the cleave feat, this would be much easier. I wonder where the Formorians got those chests from. They must have found them somewhere. Okay. Please, I'm begging, stop fighting. I hope I didn't miss something. I hate you so much. Stop that. I assume that Dorna, because she's a cleric, would be doing the same thing. Casting spells when she ought not to. Okay. Is the queen... No, that's a small room. Queen's not in there. Please. Okay, can we just run away? Please don't make us hurt you. Oh, yeah, just...
Fall in behind me.
Okay, here's some warriors. We'll fight
Consider
them.
it done.
Come on. Actually, does the lightning... No. Meta save versus that, I think. Yep, spell resistance. Managed to get through that. Please fight. They don't have too many hit points, at least. That's something good. Our Formorian resembles a strange centaur-like creature with the body and head of a giant ant, but with humanoid forelimbs. Their bodies are encased in a brownish-red, black or white carapace. They are not cruel, but live in a strict, regimented society. Formorian warriors protect the hive from incursions ferociously, and their deadly claws are designed specifically for combat. Okay. So they just punch. Oh, Xanos. Everything about you I hate. Hate your stupid name, I hate your stupid voice. And especially just hate you in combat. A good way to handle difficulty in this game, a better way to do it than the way they chose, is to just make the difficulty setting based on how many henchmen you can recruit. So if you have a full party of 6, then the game should be essentially on easy mode, maybe, if you wanted to do it that way. And if you have 2 henchmen, then it's normal. And if you want it hard, you just go alone. But, join us, stranger. The hive will no longer harm you. Come and speak with us. You really should have come to that decision long ago, man. You absolutely should have come to that decision. You're lucky I let some of those workers live. Okay. Don't get angry if I steal your stuff here, please. Not... Okay, they're not. Please don't get angry. Potion of gold strength. Usually not that useful, but with Xanos having such a crummy strength score. Did you increase it, by the way? Yeah, I think they may have increased his... When he leveled up, his ability point increased. That's something I do love about 3rd edition. They allowed you to increase your ability scores when you leveled up, which I don't think in AD&D you could do that. You were just stuck with whatever you rolled at the beginning. Okay. So much senseless bloodshed. I guess I could stop and go gather up stuff from the well, I guess I will. I was going to say it's probably not worth it, but just in case. 99 magical sling bullets. Okay. Not thrilled about that. No magic swords or something? There we go. Murmark. The Formorian chitters and points toward a unique-looking Formorian across the room, bowing obsequiously. Okay. There's the queen. Hey, what up, girl? I can't read this font. The Formorian's juvenile queen looks at you and her voice slides uneasily into your mind. Peaceful stranger, sad day you come to us, but still pleasant outcomes are possible. We offer you truce and assist you against chaos creatures. Nice. We were more with greatest mind the Hive Queen. Then came the chaos foes. They tear and crush and destroy us. They kill the greatest mind. Now we are queen, though we are not ready. Greetings, my name is Corvus. We are the Hive. You are alone? Where is your hive? Strange creatures with all your mind in one form. You are alien. Though your form does repulse us, thank you. Still, we would work with you. What do you offer? We do battle against chaos foes who invade the hive. You are strong, we see that now. After like 50 Formorians are killed, they see that. I assume this creature is communicating with you through telepathy. That would make ruling your subjects much easier. You do battle with chaos foes, we see this too. We and you fight chaos foe together, both be stronger. You agree to go out of hive and fight chaos foe, we give you song crystal. With this we come and fight chaos foe with you. I agree, let's work together. Joyous is this day, when 2 strangers join together to destroy chaos foes. Here is crystal. When our hive you leave, we repair walls. You not able to return, none return. Long will this day be remembered in our mind. Go make war for peace. Hive friend. Okay, where's this crystal? Uh-oh. Acquired Formorian crystal. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I think I will do that. And I may want to put on the necklace of fireballs, even though this amulet of health is good against Slaady disease. You gonna be bothered if I loot this chest? No. Sorry. Okay, so we have to schlep all the way back out here, I think. How tough is the queen? Ooh, impossible. Yeah. The challenge rating system doesn't always work, because even, like, impossible enemies are technically defeatable. I don't know exactly how they get the challenge rating there. It's just... It's kind of confusing, because sometimes it doesn't work all the time, but it's good to have there just to get a baseline of how tough they're going to be. Okay. Yep. Climbing all. No Skyrim door. Is Skyrim the first game that did that? Where they started including like a door right at the end of the dungeon to just escape whenever you feel like it? If someone knows of an earlier game that did that, please tell me. Ooh, gems. Hello. Take that. I checked this already? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm collecting all this stuff, but it may... I question its usefulness, because like I said, I did reveal that we get kidnapped and enslaved in the 3rd chapter. So I don't know if they just take all of our gold or not. I don't really remember. What's my next level? About 5,000. Oh, about 3,000 away. My eyesight is not the best. I do like my character portrait, though. That looks neat. Oh, this is taking forever. Did I miss, like, a secret exit or something? Or, no, I guess not. We do have to climb all the way back. It's weird that they would include that in the temple thing, but not here. That's odd. So the Slaadi, were they employed by Jinnah, or were they here already and she just decided to recruit them here? Okay, let's rest. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Let's go up there and use all of our buffs, and hopefully they will not instantly be removed by a dispel magic or something, which I noticed has happened several times in this game. Oh, it's all sealed up now. Okay. You go in there and you buff everything up, and then it's instantly gone because of... Okay. Stone skin on Xanos and myself. And let's get some bless going. An aid. Xanos some extra strength. And summon creature 4. And why don't we grab a couple of haste potions here. Okay. Let's see what we can do against these guys. I'm gonna try a fireball first, just to see if that will do anything towards these guys or not. Okay, attack. Okay, actually I should put this here. Or... Okay, yeah, it did a little bit of damage to me. Oh, and I'm stunned because of the Slaad power. Perfect. Perfect. I think there was a difference between dazed and stunned. I think stunned, I can't use potions. Alright, let's try another fireball. Just keep slamming fireballs on these guys. No need to make the fight more complicated than it is. Potion of heal on Xanos. Ow, my spider is gone. Perfect. Use the potion of heal on Xanos, please. Use it quickly. Thank you. He's diseased, which is not good. Oh, and I used up all of the... Do I have critical? I have critical. Yeah, I have cure critical wounds. Hopefully I can use that. Nope, dead. Perfect. Okay. Let's try it again. Maybe I shouldn't run into the room and let them come to me. I don't think I can skip this. Oh no, I can. Good. Attack, attack. Please attack, Xanos. We've been over this. Oh, a necklace of fireballs. It's weird that it has two sections, one of 10 fireballs, one of 5 instead of 15, and that it's used up if you use the 15, or use the 5, even though you have the 10 left. It's very peculiar, but whatever. Come on, Slaad. Die, please. Are you attacking, Wolf? Yes, you are. Good. And there we go. Oh, it's just one. Okay. Come on. Attack. Oh, I don't think I should have run in here. Please attack. Attack! Oh no, I can use potions if I'm dazed. Must be stunned when I'm dazed. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Fight! Fight, Momark. Okay. Can you be hit by magic? A little bit. A little bit. I need you back, Xanos. So I do have another single creature. Can I heal him somehow? Maybe I would need a potion of clarity to do that. See his ability. Don't think so. There we go. He's back. Attack. Oh, good. Oh, I thought the Formorian was being summoned for a second there. Ow. Yes, injured. Creatures of chaos, Grey Slaad are the wizards of their frog-like kind. They enjoy crafting items of dire magic to further their own power. I actually like frogs and toads as creatures. I don't think they're sort of inherently gross or icky. 415 XP, that's pretty good. Formorian Murmark. Okay, now... Crystal Ball. Whoa. Drogan! Aha, and here you are. Just as I thought you might be. I cannot begin to tell you how relieved I am to see you. I don't know. I don't remember what his accent is. I'm just going Scottish. Master Drogan, you made it! I have made it. Not that this was a simple feat to accomplish. When Garrett contacted me, I was eye deep in my own problems. So you get to leave, Master Drogan. We were doing just fine without you, you know. Of course I know that, Xanos. You both have lived up to my expectations and more. I have information that changes much, however. The enemy behind all this has been hounding me for days now, just as I suspected she would. Devils and demons and such. The sort you've seen for yourself already, no doubt. She must assume I still have the Mythalar which you brought here. Unfortunately, Ayala are still able to find out what we needed to do. And what is that? Our enemy is a powerful sorceress by the name of Hurodis. Little is known of her personally, but I do know that she was once apprenticed to the Dread Lich Belferon. Belferon has spent all of its extended lifetime learning of ancient Netheril and its artifacts, and he passed this knowledge on to his apprentices. The Harpers thought all of Belferon's students were killed when he was. Apparently they were wrong. But now we know that this Herodis is after. She desires to obtain the power of the ancient Netherese mages for herself, power beyond any magic practice since the Empire's fall. That is why she seeks the Mythalar, and why she has come here. With Belferon's knowledge, Herodis is more than capable of attaining his goal. Well, do liches have apprentices? Was she an apprentice before he became a lich? Because I don't see liches having, like, living apprentices very much. But anyway, no. So Herodis gains great power. Why do we care? You're not listening to me, boy. This woman seeks mastery over forces which will give her power unlike any in existence. Now, just why do you suppose she wants to do that? You met Jannah. If the master is anything like her pupil, you tell me if anyone in Faerun will be safe should she succeed. There's plenty of liches running around Faerun, who cares? Value your own hide if you wish. If we two do nothing to stop Herodis here and now, then nobody will be safe. We two? Don't you mean we three? Anyway. Not even you. But what do you propose we do then? I assume Garrick told you what this ruin's original purpose was, yes. It contains portals that the ancient Netherese used to travel between their fortresses and flying cities. Herodis obviously intends to use these portals to reach another ruin, somewhere untouched. Most like and full of all the artifacts she could possibly want. We must stop her. Yeah, you know, I could get some of those artifacts, so there's self-interest here too. Then we're too late. She's already used the portal. What? Of all the damnable luck? Then we have no choice, dear boy. We must follow her wherever she went. I will attempt to use my own magic to see if I can attune it to the same location Herodis traveled to. And Xanos is expected to follow after you two like some lost puppy, I suppose. This sounds like a suicide mission. You do not have to come, Xanos. You are correct that this is very dangerous, but it is your choice. Lost the accent there. Humph, you just wish the Netherese artifacts for yourself, I think, not Xanos comes. Whatever the reasons, your aid is still appreciated, Xanos. In the meantime, you look around this place and see if you can find some way to activate this portal. With luck, we can be on top of Herodis before she has the time to prepare. What if we can't get back? Very well, I'll do what I can. Go then and find a way to activate this portal. Quickly now. Does that have something to do with the toilet pull shames? I wonder. Oh, the Formorian guy is still with us. That's neat. I don't know why, but he's still here. Crystal ball. Peering into the crystal ball, you saw another room. But, okay. That was very peculiar. Is it this room? pillar. You hear magical energies activate in the portal room beyond. Okay. Oh, my Formorian went away. Goodbye, Ant Boy. Nothing happens. Okay, do I have to do it in a certain order, maybe? No, there are 6 of these rooms. Oh, God. Perfect. Nothing happens. Something just happened there. What was that light? Oh, it's just Drogon casting spells. Okay. Why did they put this busy work of activating this portal like this? Can't we just flick a switch and have it come on? Nothing. 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 I guess we do have to hit that one first and then try to find the next one, so maybe we should go back to the crystal ball. We had Boots of Striding, that's neat. AC dodge modifier on Constitution. Constitution gets to. I have something. I think the AC dodge modifier is better. Okay. Maybe I should put different items in each section so the crystal ball will tell me where to go, maybe? Okay. I will put some bolts +1 here. And over here, I will put this scroll. And I guess a potion, maybe the boots. I bought this magic bag to hold things, but that was optimistic because I haven't found anything else to hold. I think the second chapter is going to be wrapping up pretty soon. Potion here. And gem. No, it just appears as that bag on the ground, I guess. That's not a big issue. And these boots.
What do you want?
They're just going to appear as a bag. Oh, the Formorian is still here? Okay. What about this bottle? Nope, just as a bag. Sword be? Sword? Yes, it will. Okay. So let's go take a look at it again. Start from the beginning. I hope the thing tells me each time what I have to go to. Because if it doesn't, that's gonna really suck. Just have to do this randomly. really feels like they're maybe trying to drag out this DLC a little bit to make people feel they get what they paid for in terms of time. Okay, magical energy is activated. Now let's see what this says. Okay, the bag room. I think there's just one that has a bag, thankfully. I hope. Yes, magical energies. Oh, this is going to take a while. I do like the generic temple ruin tile set here. I think it looks pretty neat. They went to a lot of trouble to put like the floor being decayed and ruined and all these patterns and everything. It looks pretty nice. Sword? Alright. Nose at us. There we go. Stone skin's wearing off, but I don't think we're going to have another boss fight. I think that was the last one for this chapter, probably. Excellent. Half done. It's taken a while, but it's half done. I don't know if there would be a puzzle specifically like this in the tabletop, at least one that wouldn't feel as tedious, because it would just say, like, you know, we go to the rooms, we place a different item in the room, and it would all just happen instantaneously just by speaking. That one, there is nothing there. Oh, good lord. Let me try that again. Crap. I must not have put something close enough to be noticed. Oh, that's irritating. That has to be there. Maybe it's the potion. I'm going to save scum this. Which one is this? Okay, good. It worked. I don't know why the scroll didn't show up there, but whatever. So we have two left. Either the bolts or the potion. Nothing is there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I don't know why they would put this in here and not test to make sure that each individual item that you put actually showed up. But what do I know? I'm not a game designer. I'm not a game designer. Alright, let's see if this works. Yes. And I just, for curiosity's sake, want to see if the arrow or the bolt showed up in the crystal ball. Oh, they did. Okay. Don't know why some items show up and others don't. Makes no sense to me. I wonder if I should retrieve my other sword. Yeah, whatever. Okay, 500 experience points, so we are very close to the next level. Less than 2,000 XP. Hope I can grab. Oh no, it's not letting me get my other sword. God. That was dumb of me. Wait, no, should have realized this sooner. What a fool I am. Harudis is laid in the sea, is trapped within the portal's magic. I've never sensed anything its like before, and I've not discovered it, and now it's activated. The portal is sealing and these ruins are caving in. I can hold the portal open for a short time. Quickly, you must go through. I cannot. By holding the portal open, I bear myself to the energies of Rhodes' trap or die. That does not matter now. You sacrifice yourself for us? For Xanos? Aye, lad. Believe it or not, Xanos, I've always had hope for you in my heart, and of hearts you are a good man. You give me too much credit, Master Drogon. And you give yourself too little. I hope one day that changes. Farewell, dear lad. It's up to you now. You must stop Rogus if you can. If you cannot, then I beg you to destroy the Mythalar. The resulting explosion will end their threat forever. I do my best. I know you will. Quickly then. Go now. I cannot keep the portal open much longer. So this is it then. It is. I'm an old adventurer, far past his glory days. You have your whole life ahead of you. I can only hope you will use it well. I'm proud to have taken a small hand in making you what you are. Dear friend, go and may the gods go with you. Oh no! Not Drogon. Oh, my Murmark died. Or no, Drogon died and the Murmark is fine. Netherese Ruins. Well, I am going to redo that, but find a way to keep my second sword. Fool that I am. Okay, so I got my sword back. Don't know why my Formorian friend is still here with me, but, you know, I guess I shouldn't question it. Oh, a statue. The statue feels cold to the touch. Maybe it's not Janah, the one that I'm thinking of. Maybe it's Herodes is the real big bad guy. These statues are particularly realistic carvings of different people. No, they're not. They're actual people. So, whoa! What kind of warrior? Oh, these are the lizard men, right. Asabi warriors. Don't seem that tough. Asabis are desert-dwelling reptilian humanoids who are often found as mercenaries or slaves in the service of evil creatures. The average Asabi male stands nearly 7 feet tall, and their thick, pebbly skin is brown or gray in hue. They have yellow, egg-shaped eyes with horizontal slit pupils. Okay. Nice. Oh, nice! Killed 2 with a 1 laser blast. Ooh, there's a spellcaster there. Thank you for continuing to... I think this must be a glitch. I don't think this guy is supposed to be here, is he? Our Formorian friend. Okay. This is a very realistic statue of an Angi ogre. Oh no. I'll use the grease spell. He does have items. 2 gold. Okay. With all the power the Netheril had, something could turn all their works to dust. Hope that it does not find us as well. I thought they were turned to dust by their own hubris, you know, like a standard, stereotypical story. Ruined temple. Statue of a manticore. Okay. Boat Hulk. Ooh, what's this? Oh, there she is. You have come to join me at last. Not the dwarven mage Drogon as I was expecting, but I see you'll do nicely. Tell me, do you have a name? I am Corvus. But I'm here to stop you. Stop me? Why no, Corvus, that's not why you're here at all. And who have you here? Only a half-orc, I see. Xanos, perhaps? Bah! Xanos is only a half-orc as much as you seem only a sorceress. Surprisingly perceptive. Have you other tricks in store for me, half-orc? You shall see them soon enough, witch. Corvus and I are not here to chat. Let's get down to business, shall we? I was expecting Drogon to make it through my trap alone, but it seems he kept the portal open for you instead. Does that mean he is dead, then? A pity. Fortunately, you've brought me what I was waiting for anyhow. What a delicious irony. You were waiting for me? Not for you specifically, but rather what you carried with you. Here, allow me to remove my hood, as it will explain much. What? Yeah, she's actually Medusa. As you already know, I am Herodes, daughter of the Medusae and sorceress supreme. I welcome you to my new realm, the flying city of Undrentide. Of course, Undrentide flies no longer. It crashed to the earth long, long ago, when all the other flying cities of Netheril did the same, though Undrentide fared better than most. Be that as it may, Undrentide is buried deep under ages of sand, and quite lifeless. It requires the power of ancient Netheril in order to rise once again. Power that you have brought to me in the form of the Mythalar. Oh, I sensed that it was nearby. I had hoped that my rather public display back at the Portal Ruin would bring it to me, and here you are. Now Undrentide shall rise again, and all the power of ancient Netheril that lies within it is mine. All of Faerun shall hear my name and fear me. And you, my petrified subject, you shall have the honor of being the first monument to my victory. You shall get to watch it all. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Is Xanos also petrified? Yep, I think so. Formorian friend is still here, and he's not petrified. I'm just saying, you can help us out. Somehow. Maybe. Kinda. Yep, so this is the beginning of, the myth. At the beginning of Act 3. So I think I'm going to call it an episode here. We did pretty much the entirety of Chapter 2 of Shadows of Undrentide. Let me know what you think of Neverwinter Nights. What do you think of this expansion pack to Neverwinter Nights? I gave this game a lot of crap, and I understand that, but I want to make it clear that I do enjoy this game, and I do enjoy these games. Particularly Hordes of the Underdark expansion. But there are a lot of issues where they take away control from me that I really, really just can't stand. And it bothers me. Like I said, I love it, but it's like an old family member that I've known my entire life, and I can make fun of it with knowing that it's making fun of it with love, not with anger. So, let me know what you think of Neverwinter Nights, and if there's any game you'd like to see me play, let me know that as well. And I'm just going to let the cutscene finish out. So, yeah, my name is Michael. Thank you very much, and have a good night.
Sure this is the kind of stuff Ashtara wanted? Is there anything the Master doesn't want? Come on. Let's get out of here! Not without the statue! So, is it you I have to thank for the collapse of our escape shaft? No! The ground! We didn't mean for it to shake! We brought you a statue, Master.